Yes, guys, yes, people, welcome back to my YouTube channel and welcome to another live watch along, another live stream, and it is a double one. The first one I'm doing, as you can see on the screen, is Brighton versus Liverpool. Should be a really good game. Both teams, um, playing in Europe, the Europa League. So this is why this game is a good game to watch. And of course, remember that last season Liverpool couldn't manage to beat them in the FA Cup. They've lost when they faced the Anfield. It was 3-3. And then I think in the Premier League, did they beat them 2-1 or they beat them? Yeah, I can't even remember. But yeah, of course, Liverpool are seeking for revenge. They are seeking for revenge, especially at the Amex Stadium. So that's why it should be a really good game to watch. Then after that is the big one. Arsenal versus Manchester City, the title decider. Of course, like I said yesterday, Spurs on top. But let's see if they will remain on top after the Arsenal Man City game. Because the only way that for Tottenham to be on the top at the top of the table during the international break is that if both Arsenal and Man City end in the draw. If Arsenal win, they'll be above City and Tottenham and they'll be top of the league. If Man City win, they'll be above Tottenham, and I think they're above. Yeah, they'll be above Tottenham, and they'll be on top of the league. So yeah, so I feel like Tottenham for now, they'll stay on top of the league for now. But after the Arsenal Manchester City game, it could all change. It could all change. So there we go. And yeah, I'm just also watching the Manchester City versus Chelsea game, of course, the Women's Super League, and it's currently 1-0 to Manchester City. And there's a bit of an injury on the number 21, a bit of like a shoulder injury. So yeah, that doesn't look good. I'm going to talk to you guys how this game went. I feel like from 0 to 20 minutes, I thought Manchester City were really good. They had a very buzz. They had the best start. They scored an early goal thanks to Chloe Kelly. That was 1-0. They kept on pushing and pushing further. And to be honest with you, we could have been like 2-0, 3-0 down. If it wasn't for our defense and our goalkeeper makes some big saves. So yeah, they caused us a threat from 0 to 20 minutes. I thought after that, Emma Hayes make a tactical change, just switching players in their preferred position, and it actually worked because after that, Chelsea were the much better side. We had so many chances, yeah, that we should have been 1-0 down. And I feel like this game was completely different than the men's game. For the men's game, I didn't believe we deserved to go 1-0 down. I really didn't because we dominated and we had bad chances, and the fact that we conceded just tells you everything. This game, the women's game, from 0 to 25, 12 to 20 minutes, Manchester City deserved to take the lead because, like I said, they're a much better side. But Chelsea woke up, MMA's make a tactical change, and then you can see that it actually worked. Now, of course, City are down to 10 men. Now, the first yellow card, I have to tell you, yes, it was definitely a yellow card because of foul on Sophie Ingo. But the second one, I was 50-50. I was so confused because I thought to myself, 1 minute later, I don't know what happened. Like, did Alex Lewis say something bad to the referee or did she time waste? Because to me, I really don't get it. I really don't get it. So this where for me the decisions need to change. Whether it's the penalty, the handball, these decisions need to change because it's ruining football. So to me, I'm 50-50. Of course, at half time, the Man City fans, who at the Academy Stadium, they were booing, but they were not booing for the players because they're booing at the officials. And honestly, as a Chelsea fan, I have to tell you that maybe that the first yellow card was definitely, but the second one, I was so confused. So to me, those decisions need to change because, like Alex Scott said, it's ruining football, And when City went down to 10 men, you can see that everything has changed. Their shape has changed and it allowed Chelsea to be much better. In the second half, Chelsea, just picked up where they left off in the first half. And guess what? We had so many chances, but listen, could this be another season where we can't beat Manchester City at the Academy? Because we've got a good record there, but they beat us 2-0 last season, and they could potentially do this again this season. But let's hope, yeah, over the next 30 minutes for stoppage time, we get revenge, because we cannot lose this game. If we want to be in the title race, we need to, improve on last season. We need to do that. So fingers crossed that could happen. But yeah, it's 1-0 City. Of course, Chelsea are still pushing for an equalizer and hopefully a win, we want to because my aim this season, like I told you, is as always compete for the league. Go as far go as far in the Carabao Cup go as far in the Carabao Cup and the FA Cup as well, and also just try and see if we can make it through to the Champions League final. That's my aim for Chelsea women this season. So fingers crossed that can happen. Like I told you guys, that's my aim for this season for the Chelsea women. But yeah, I'll be giving you guys more information about that, and also be watching the Brighton Liverpool game. And yeah, so there we go. And don't forget, after this, it's also first Manchester City. So let me give you guys the lineup for both teams. So Brighton's formation is a 4-2-3-1, and their one looks like this. Verbruggen starts in goal. They've got Veltman playing as right back, Sonny March as left back, Igor and Lewis Dunk playing as the two centre backs. Then they've got Barley and Pascal Grope playing as the two pivot, the two number 8s. Thomas playing on the left. João Pedro is playing as a number 10 central attacking midfielder. Adigua playing on the right, and Ferguson, who scored a hat-trick when he started up top, he starts again today. So there we go. So those are the formations, and those are the players who started against Liverpool. Now Liverpool's formation is a 4-3-3, and their one looks like this after that loss against Tottenham, which I think they shouldn't have lost, by the way. So Alisson starts in goal. Trent starting as right back, Robertson playing as left back, Virgil van Dijk and Joe Max are playing on the two centre backs. McAllister is playing as a lone DM and number 6. Elliott's playing on the left, and Szoboszlai is playing on the right hand side of the midfield. Then we got Luis Diaz playing as a left winger, Mo Salah on the right, and Darwin Núñez, who I didn't expect to start, does start. I thought to myself when I saw this, I thought Darwin Núñez can score goals and get assists when he comes off the bench, not when he's starting. So this one is interesting. But yeah, Liverpool's formation is a 4-3-3. So yeah, going into this game, I think Brighton over the last couple of games haven't been looking that great. They lost against AK Athens. They got destroyed by Aston Villa. They lost against Chelsea in the Carabao Cup. And they drew against, Marseille in the Europa League. Whereas for Liverpool, their only loss this season was against Tottenham. But like I said, that should have never happened. So that's why this game is going to be difficult for both teams, as always. But I feel like Liverpool will get to win. I feel like they will bounce back after that bad defeat against Tottenham, which I think they should have won. And let's hope this time, that VAR goes Liverpool's way, because I don't want to see that same mistake as he did against Tottenham. And of course they were about Curtis Jones and Diogo Jota, because both of them got a red card, which for me that is terrible. Because like I said, Curtis Jones that challenge yes, it was a tackle on Yves Bissouma, but the ball slipped. And once the ball slipped, then your leg will just catch the player. So to me, that is not a red card. I just don't know what decision is anymore. And also the Diogo Jota one, the first yellow card was not a yellow card because that didn't touch him. But the second one, yes, because he knows, if you make a challenge like that on a yellow card, you're going to get yourself sent off. So to me, I just don't get it. I really don't. So to me, I feel bad for Curtis Jones and I feel bad for Diogo Jota, because like I said, the ref win that game for Liverpool. And no wonder why Jurgen Klopp wants that game to be replayed. But to me, I don't think it should happen, but I do get what he means. That's the only thing I do get. So there we go. So without Curtis Jones, who's going to miss the next 3 games in the league, and Diogo Jota will only miss this game. The next game he will be available because he only got 2 yellows. Yeah, a red card is 3 game ban. A second yellow is a 1 game ban. So that's why Diogo Jota will only miss this game today. So there we go. But yeah, like I said, man, hopefully Liverpool, hopefully Liverpool will get the right referee, the right officials, and the right linesman because it's just cannot. This thing just cannot continue. It just can't. And like I said, it's the VAR is not the problem. It's the people wanting it that's the problem. That's the only thing I can tell you guys. So there we go. But yeah, what's your predictions? Let me know in the comments down below if you're watching this live. So my one is 2-1 Liverpool. I wanted to go for 3-1, but I thought to myself, now you know what? I wanted to go for 2-1 because I think that Brighton will make it difficult for Liverpool. But I think Liverpool will have a plan and they will go out there and get revenge. So yeah, there we go. So that's gonna be my prediction for that game today. 2-1 Liverpool. So yeah, there we go. So yeah, Brighton 4-2-3-1, Liverpool 4-3-3, and that is how it is. Oh my dear God. Hold on, guys. I need to sort something out. Yes, guys, I'm back. Just had to sort out the electrical bills and all that stuff. Chelsea are pushing, but if we don't improve in the final third, then I'm worried. I'm very worried because because I want both the men and women to win. I never said this ever, but it looks like if it goes on like this, and I'm worried that the men has made me. But listen, and if we lose this game, yeah, then listen, I won't be disappointed. I will be disappointed, but I'll not get frustrated because listen, Man City are a really good team. They really, really are. So if we lose this game, at least I can say at least I say to you guys that we gave up. We didn't give up. We had chances, but Man City were the much better side. And yeah, it looks like they're trying to do what Liverpool or maybe Tottenham do, which is go down to 10 men and just perhaps just try and do something. So there we go. Right, the game for the Liverpool has now been kicked off. And of course, the players take the knees and it will continue this throughout the whole of October to show no room for discrimination. So, yeah, there we go. And they also done it for the women's team as well. And I'd like to say RIP to Francis Lee, who is a Manchester City legend. And yeah, he passed away at the age of 79. 17. I also like to say RIP to Alex Ferguson's wife, who sadly passed away. I think that was on Friday. So yeah, so the fact that Manchester United got a win, especially at Old Trafford during the heartbreaking times for Alex Ferguson, is really good. But I think they're very, very lucky. Yeah, very lucky. Because imagine if they lose, Sir Alex Ferguson will be fuming. He will be fuming. So yeah, there we go. Hold on, guys. I'm just trying to get up the right time for me. Give me just a second. Okay, so it looks like this one is what's going on? Okay, 20 minutes to go for that game. Okay, so this one is. Oh, excuse me. What's going on here? Yeah, that's better. Right. Let me just sort out the thing. Oh, never meant to do that. Sorry, guys. But yeah. The game has now kicked off. Love ball over the top, and yeah, Chelsea are pushing, man. I'd be disappointed not to get a win, but at least we don't get battered. At least, so there we go. Um, yeah, let me just make this a bit bigger. Let me just reduce the zoom. There we go. And there it is. So both teams will be wearing their home kit today. Brighton in blue and white, with Liverpool dark red. Well done, Jess Carter. She lost it there. No free kick for me. Luis Diaz fouled. It looks like Anthony Taylor is the ref today. And we all know that Anthony Taylor could be the worst ref, especially when it comes to big games. The likes of Arsenal, Chelsea, Man City. Anthony Taylor is Chelsea's worst ref. It's as simple as that. He's the worst ref, Anthony Taylor. Just cannot stand him. Just can't. And I want to big up, there was this channel that I know. I think it's Football React, something like that. I want to big up to him because, yeah, fans reactions FC. I want to big up to that channel because, yeah, I know that channel. I thought to myself, yeah, it's a really good channel. I also subscribed. Oh, come on, oh, good defending. I'm just watching the Chelsea game, guys. Yeah, it's still 1-0. As it stands, I feel like Man City will be on top and Chelsea will remain where they are, which is disappointing. Because I don't think any team will go invincible this season. But yeah, oh, Brighton. What's happening? Oh, Dunk with that chance. I'm telling you, 4 minutes in and Brighton, two clear-cut chances. This one was close. This one was close. Yeah, I think that's going to be a corner to Brighton again, since it came off of Luis Diaz. Here comes the corner. Oh, once again, another block. That should be another corner. Liverpool looking a bit sloppy at the moment. You know what Ryan is telling me? Just do it like this. Just do it like this. Another clear-cut chance for Brighton to take the lead. And here comes another corner. Liverpool clear it. This time they can. This time they can. And Liverpool on the attack. Robertson on the ball. Passes it into Darwin Núñez, who still wins the ball. Is that going to be a free kick? The answer is yes. And Lewis Dunk has conceded that. Brilliant one there from Luis Diaz. It looks like the Manchester City goalkeeper is falling down. Hope she's okay. Yep, a bit of a push there by Solly March. Let me see what happened. Okay, it's the teammate. Okay, it's the teammate, that's fine. Man, 3 corners already for that. It looks like City are going to make another change. Right, Robertson or Trent is going to take this free kick for the visitors. And the reason why my camera is a bit big is because Football Fans Reacts want me to make it a bit bigger. So there we go. Looks like teams are talking while they sort out the goalkeeper issue. There's Szoboszlai. Liverpool didn't wait him, but it looks like they are. It looks like they are. I'm not sure. I don't know why Trent is always playing as a right back. Surely he has to be playing as a right midfielder. Yeah, I like to see as well. Southgate is an absolute fraud because Raheem Sterling showed yesterday why he should be picking. Yes, for Chelsea, he hasn't been great so far this season, but he was good in the game against West Ham. He was good in the game against Luton. What else? I think Burnley and something else. Yeah, even though Sterling hasn't been consistent, at least he's causing some threats. So this is why Gareth Southgate got this one wrong for not picking Sterling, you know. And like I said, he was my man of the match yesterday, involved in every single goal, every single one of them. So for Sterling to not get picked, I feel bad for him. I feel bad for him. But like I said, if Sterling wants to be in that English squad, he needs to perform in that consistently. Yeah, every single game I need to see this performance, especially in the big teams. You know, the big six teams. Keep on performing that, then Gareth Southgate will pick you. So there we go. That's all I've got to say on Sterling on that one. Right, come on, Chelsea. Oh, hit the post. Oh, nice shot. Oh, almost. Almost 1-1. We're pushing, we really are. But we need to do this quickly because there's not long to go. Just like 10 minutes plus stoppage time. Man City are trying, We are trying. And I wish Emma Hayes did the change, did that tactics before because if she would have done it before, then I believe we would never go 1-0 down. So, yeah, Lowen James as well. Oh, almost hit the crossbar. Jeez. And you know what? I hope that Frank Kirby and Sam Kerr start the next game because them on the bench, nah, not the next. The next one they should be starting. Yes, I know you don't Wixom started today, but maybe should have brought them earlier. Perhaps at half time, make a half-time change because Brighton losing the ball again. If Liverpool lose, surely the ref will not have something, will not take part in this. Oh, what was that, Cuthbert? Here comes Liverpool on the attack. Looks like Solly March is going to win the free kick for Brighton. It's 1-0 to West Ham. It's 1-0 to West Ham. My group chat is just telling me this now. Listen, I did say West Ham will score, but I did say Newcastle will win. Newcastle will win. Yeah, despite this game being that London Stadium, Newcastle will win. I'm sorry. I still think they'll win. That's one for 2-1 to them. So there we go. But yeah, West Ham are 1-0 up, as the group chat just told me. Nick Pope with the mistake. Wow. I'll watch. When these games are over, I'll be watching the highlights and see what happened for the first goal. It's still 0-0 between Brighton and Liverpool, and it looks like Virgil van Dijk have caused conceded a free kick. Another way card! Oh no! Oh no! Another way card for Manchester City. Now they're down to 9 men. This is another game. Just like last weekend, this is the same one. Oh wow. Low and Hemp, another red card. 2 yellows again. 2 yellows. I need to see this one and see if the referee got it right. My God. Lowen James is down, yes. But my God, a red card to Manchester City. Let me have a look. Let me have a look. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe definitely was a free kick. Don't worry, David. Hold on. This doesn't look good. This could be a world advantage for Chelsea. World advantage. That's going to be a corner. But another red card. Two yellows. That means Lowen Hemp, and I believe Alex Greenwood will miss the next game since it's only two yellows. What happened? Okay. I don't want to disturb you, that's why. Come on, Chelsea. Try and score. Now, the thing is, can Manchester City do what Liverpool did against Tottenham when they went down to 9 men? Because this game is going to be very interesting over the next 8 minutes. I've never seen this before. You know, teams going down to 9 men in a women's team. This is the first time. First time I've ever seen this. I saw it for the men last weekend. Now I'm seeing this today. Ay, ay, ay. What is going on? If Man City scores the next one, then that will be game over. What a chance there. What a chance. Go away, guy. Yeah, that should have been 2-0. Don't know how she missed that one. How did she miss that chance, sorry? You know what, yeah? Let me just tell mum this. Okay, just trying to tell mum what's available to eat. It looks like this could be a tactical change for City since they're down to 9 men. Blackstand is coming on to replace Wood. Come on, Chelsea ladies. Keep on pushing. Matoma on the floor. I think that's a free kick to Brighton. Wish this game kicked off at 12 instead of 12:30, you know. That's a lovely cross, and we're gonna go straight to the goalkeeper. Lewis Dunk. It's out of play, so Liverpool get the goal kick. City are really pushing in the closing stages of this game. Jurgen Klopp not too happy. Come on, oh, straight at it. Oh yeah, really bright there, that captain. If City can keep this on, maybe they could be the team that can stop Chelsea. Maybe they could be the team. But Chelsea are still not giving up, and that's what I like to see. Right, Frank Kirby. Oh, if only Milliby was there on time. If only she was there, because that was a brilliant pass from Kirby. Also against Villa. Wow. Next Sunday. Should be a good game. Because I think our next game is against West Ham at no away. Yeah, away from home. That's our next game. Oh god. Okay. Where's the remote gone? Oh shit. Free kick to the Citizens. I'm a bit hungry. Oh, 1-0 to Brighton. Oh, what a goal. What a goal from the number 24, Andingua. My God, Alisson just stood still. What a brilliant goal that is. My God, Alex McAllister, who was playing against his old club, by the way. My God, what a brilliant goal. And it's Brighton 1, Liverpool 0. I have to say the home side deserved it because they started off really, really good. Really good. Yeah, terrible mistake from McAllister. I don't know what, and that is the same thing when I saw the Fulham Arsenal game where Saka gave the ball away, and I feel like Fulham, I forgot who was their goal scorer. I think it was Divock Overweed that scored that goal to make it 1-0. It's just the exact same thing. Maybe Alisson could have done better with the goal, but what was McAllister thinking? What was he thinking? Stinker against his old club. You cannot make a mistake like that. You just can't. There's 8 minutes to go for the women's game, and it's the number 24 that takes the lead. Wow, what was he thinking? What was he thinking, McAllister, against your old club? That is shocking. That is shocking. And if Brighton win, then can you say that Liverpool's title hopes could be over? We're gonna have to wait and see. But listen, Liverpool are still in this. I'm still going for Liverpool with 2-1. Go away, fly. Luis Diaz on the ball. It's still going Luis Diaz. That's surely got to be a corner, and it is. But yeah, listen, I did see Liverpool going 1-0 down in a couple of games, but they scored three after that. So this one, I'm telling you guys, like I told you guys, I think Brighton will frustrate them, and I think they go 1-0 up, but Liverpool will find a way to make a comeback. And the thing is, they need to stop doing this, Liverpool. They just need to stop this because if you guys want to win the title race, you guys should be 1-0, 2-0 up, then trying to hold it instead of you going 1-0 down in order to make a comeback. That is shocking. Every time I've seen this against West Ham, LEK, Wolves, who else? Newcastle, I think. Every time they always go 1-0 down. But listen, Liverpool will still win for me. No matter, you know, if they no matter if they go 1-0 down, they'll still win it for me. Cuthbert, what's that going to be? Of course, okay, kept in place still. Lovely cross. Hits the crossbar again. Oh, what was that? What was that, Sam Kerr? Corner to Chelsea. That should have been 1-1. I'm so disappointed, man. Mo Salah's attempt was off target. Yes? Right. Another corner. But there's another player down for City. Teammates are checking if she's okay. Brighton on the attack. But Liverpool managed to win it back thanks to Robertson. Luis Diaz. Who are looking for an equaliser. Mo Salah. Can he put this in? Oh, could that be a handball from one of the defenders? Could that be a handball? We'll have to wait and see. But the game goes on. Ball straight into Jason Steele. Kelechi Keaton. Yeah, I mean, she made some really good saves and she's this close to keeping a clean sheet. Okay, hit the face. Because I was thinking, did he hit the hand? But he actually hit the face of Ansu Fati. So, yeah. Come on. Oh, what a save again. Come on. Keep it in. Is it in? Yes! It's in. Yes. Gul Whiten scored an equaliser. Great goal. Great goal. Now, come on. Let's try and win this. Let's try and win this and do this quickly. And, oh, I feel bad for her because she was almost keeping the goalkeeper, keeping and getting a clean sheet. But unfortunately, that did not happen. And Gil Whiten, who was Chelsea's best player of the season, scores another one. That's her first goal of this season. Yeah, she could have kept that one out. And it's heartbreak for City. And, yeah, I mean, a draw is good, but a win will be better, much better. That is a terrible. Yeah, look at that with that save. But go Whiten, right place at the right time. Right, we've already got 2 minutes. I'll say maybe more to get a winner, and that'll be great. Oh, and the defender, man, she should have kept that one out. But we've equalised. So come on, Chelsea, push for a late winner. Come on, take a shot. Oh, good block. And that's going to be a throw-in. Right, what's happening? I think, is that corner to Liverpool? Okay, no, it's to Brighton. Okay, throw in. So what's happening here? Trent Alexander-Arnold clears it, and that's going to be another corner to the Citizens. I mean, sorry, to Brighton, the Seagulls. That's a goal throw-in for Chelsea. Any comments coming in? Not yet. At the moment, not yet. Okay. Now, good block again. City don't want to lose this game. They really don't. Come on. Yeah. Well done. What's up? Oh, for a foul. So a yellow card. At least she stopped the counter attack, so that's good. Wilberson. Here comes Asu Fati, who they signed from Barcelona. Oh, that's really good skill. Look at that. Oh, Matoma, is he fouled? The referee says no. No penalty. Yeah, there's going to be a bit longer than that since we're past the 98th minute. Come on, Chelsea. Oh, Sam Kerr. Come on, Sam Kerr. Come on. Come on. Oh, I think she might be offside. Yeah, I don't think that's a penalty. Alisson going to do nothing for that. I think the Man City players can hold their heads up high because they didn't because the game is not over yet. But if they get a draw, then that'll be good for them. It will be really good. So yeah, again, Sam Kerr offside. That's going to be a goal kick. We're in the 100th minute. 30 minutes into that Chelsea Brighton game. Sorry. Oh, that's really good from Angel Di Maria. Ah, that should have been 2-0 to the Seagulls. 2-0 to the Seagulls, that should have been. What a player he is. The way he just got so many of that space. Oh, I thought that game would be over, but it looks like it's going to be a bit longer than that. Come on. Come on. Come on. No penalty. Come on, Chelsea. Come on. Ah, good save. Chelsea are really pushing for a late winner. Emma Hayes cannot believe it. She can't believe it. One of the players is down for Chelsea, so there's going to be a bit longer than the in this game. You know what? Let's have a look. I hit the post from Sam Kerr. That's Eric Cuthbert, yeah. Let me just let's hope she's okay. She's just limping. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit longer than that. There's number 7 for Chelsea, taking his throw, passing it backwards. Cross. Where's the ball? I'm straight the goalkeeper. And that is it. Chelsea won, Manchester City won. Um, yeah, I mean, listen, we didn't give up. Man City had a better start. After that, it's been on Chelsea. Yeah, the only thing I'm disappointed is that we could have won this game. That's the only disappointing thing. But listen, I have to give credit to City. Even though they that went down to 9 men, they show a heart, fight, desire, passion. They didn't lose. They didn't want to lose. And yeah, they have to think their goalkeeper. I'll tell you, their goalkeeper Kanting has been really good in this game, and I agree, she's definitely the player of the match because she has been absolutely fantastic in this game. So yeah, I think Emma Hayes, after the 20th minute, makes some really good tactics, but maybe she could have done it at the beginning of this game. But listen, the draw, we're still unbeaten. We didn't lose. That's the only positive I can say. So yeah, we didn't give up. So disappoints that we could have won. We had better chances, but a draw isn't bad, especially the likes of City because they're looking to stop Chelsea, but from winning the title. So yeah, but you know what? We move on into West Ham. Should be a winnable game, and yeah, I'll take a draw. Disappointed that we could have won, but yeah, Chelsea dominated after City scored the first goal, and yeah, Go White is the hero. Is the hero. So yeah, heartbreak for City, but Chelsea will take a draw, but should have won. But Emma Hayes, her tactics, the change of it, the shape of it was better. So yeah, full time, Academy Stadium, Man City won, Chelsea won. There we go. And I'm going to be concentrating on the Brighton Liverpool game because that game still kicks on. Oh well, Man City did what Tottenham and Liverpool have done. So yeah, we're still unbeaten. So 4 points in two games is not that bad. It really isn't that bad. So disappointed, but we move on. Even Big Steve is at the ground today. Big up to him. Content creator, saw him on the radio. Yeah, there we go. Fuad, just gonna watch the game. Sorry guys, just have a look for my socials. I did a poll that says who's gonna win, and they said Manchester City. But there we go. What was I gonna do right now? Oh yeah. Yeah, let me have a look at the table for the women's team and see how it goes. Okay, third place. Not that bad. Of course, Leicester City still have a game, and also Liverpool and Aston Villa and Everton. If we would have won today, we could have been top. But third place isn't that bad. It's not that bad, so there we go. But Arsenal, 3 points behind Chelsea. You know, I never thought I said that. Never thought. But Man City on top. They got a better goal difference than both Man United and Chelsea. So there we go. Of course, I want Leicester to drop points. I want Leicester, Liverpool, to drop points today because I don't want them to be above us. I really don't. So there we go. Well, we move on into West Ham and see how it goes. And then McAllister conceded another free kick. I'm telling you, he's not doing good against his older club. He's really not doing good. My God, McAllister's getting. I mean, McAllister's not really like the player that they bought him for. Very interesting. If they score this one, then honestly, McAllister both mistakes for the goal. So Alisson needs to make a save, or the defenders need to do their job in order to clear that out. Alisson's having a nightmare against his older club, I'm telling you. Here comes the free kick straight to the wall. So there we go. But the danger's not over yet. Cross and top of the net for there from the goal scorer. And that's going to be a goal kick to Liverpool. Jurgen Klopp not too happy. For this game, they cannot make excuses. They just can't. But listen, they'll still win. They'll still win. Big up all of you that are watching the stream. Like, subscribe, click the share button, hit the bonus notifications, and yeah, this is the last game, or no, not really, but this is the last match day for the Premier League before the international break. Because the Premier League will return in 2 weeks' time. So there we go. Here comes Liverpool. They're looking to take the lead. Sure, there should be an equalizer, and it is. Mo Salah, the player who I said he will score, has scored for Liverpool. It is Brighton 1, Liverpool 1, and it's a brilliant football from Liverpool, counter-attacking, and it's McAllister that wins it back. Ball straight to Robertson. Robertson with a brilliant ball into Mo Salah, and yeah. And it all came from Brighton's mistake, passing it straight to the opposition. And Mo Salah is onside. Brilliant, brilliant for Robertson to allow Salah to score, and that is Salah's third goal of the season in the Premier League. But yeah, of course, Darwin Núñez wanted to score, but he thought to himself, "Nah, fuck that. Let me go and pass. Let me have Mo Salah to do it." And that's what he did. So yeah. Brighton 1, Liverpool 1. The Egyptian King have scored. And I did tell you guys that, listen, every time they go 1-0 down, they always seem to find a way to make a comeback. And there goes another one. So yeah, Mo Salah at the right place at the right time. And I said 2-1 to Liverpool. So you see, I'm going to get 3 points or a point. So there we go. It looks like Brighton did what Liverpool did, made a mistake, cost them the goal. Both teams leading to mistakes, man. Both teams. I think that was Lewis Dunk that made that mistake for the Liverpool's goal, passing it straight to the opposition instead of to their teammates. But yeah. I just knew Liverpool would end up winning, despite them going 1-0 down, because I've seen it this season. I've seen it before, so there we go. Oh, once again, it's another game where Brighton go 1-0 up and then just pegged back. Oh, this could be a concern for Luis Diaz, but more especially to Jason Steele. Jurgen Klopp holding his head. Okay, both of them are up, so they are okay. Thought it's going to be serious, but it looks like it didn't take that long. Let's just have a look at it. Just one. thought it was going to be serious, but looks like it wasn't. You know, maybe I should have gone for 3-1 if it actually happens. Oh God, look at that. Another mistake. And that's a penalty to Liverpool. Once again, Brighton all over the place again defensively. 2 minutes ago, they made a mistake that made Mo Salah score. Now they conceded a free kick. And Nancy Taylor points to the spot. Wow, Brighton, man. I mean, how can you go 1-0 down and now concede a penalty? And it all came from Jason Steele. It all came from him. I'm not sure. Did he give the penalty to this one on Sabasloy, or was it to Luis Diaz? I'm not sure which one, but overall, he's pointed to the spot. Penalty to Brighton. Sorry, to Liverpool. Brighton, man. You just fell off. You just fell off. You started off good, but now you conceded a free kick. And this could be potentially to give Liverpool a 2-1 win, 2-1 lead. Bro, I'm just telling you, it's shocking. Shocking from Brighton, man. VAR checking for a penalty. Now, let's have a look. To me, I wish they slowed it down a bit. But to me, it looks like there was a shirt pulling, if I'm not mistaken. But overall, it looks like the penalty will stand. That penalty will stand. But Brighton, man, Lewis Dunk as well, Jason Steele, that was so dumb and stupid. It looks like Mo Salah is going to take this penalty, since of course he's the penalty taker. So there we go. That is shocking from Brighton. Right, Mo Salah has a chance to give the visitors a 2-1 lead, and for them to lead for the first time this afternoon after going 1-0 down. Told you guys. I said Brighton will score first, but Liverpool will make a comeback and they will win. I've seen this before. And if it does end 3-1, then maybe I should have gone for that. But oh well. Anyway, we're in the 45th minute. And let's see if Mo Salah sends Steele the right way, but the shot was too powerful, and Liverpool go 2-1 up on a stroke of half time. As we approach the end of the first half, in the seaside, it is Brighton 1, Liverpool 2, and Mo Salah with another goal. That's his second goal of the afternoon, a brace, and it all came from Brighton's mistake. So Mo Salah returns, and that's the first time this season that he scored a brace. First ever time, so there we go. Jason still went the right way, but Mo Salah's shot was too powerful. Bottom left-hand corner, it's 2-1 to the Reds, and we're going to have to wait and see how many minutes of stoppage time there is. But Brighton, man, 1-0 up, two mistakes in the space of 2 minutes. That is shocking. And is this going to be another game where Brighton don't seem to get wins in all competitions? Because they lost against Villa, they lost against Chelsea, and they drew against Marseille. So, yeah, could this be another one where Brighton don't get a win? And yeah, De Zerbi is not going to get deserved. 3 minutes. Well, of course, there's going to be about 2 minutes to go for that one. It looks like De Zerbi's ball is not looking good. Starting to fade away, which I never thought I said that before. So yeah. So as it stands right now, I believe Liverpool will be in second, if I'm not mistaken. Let me have a look. What will the tables will look like right now? Yeah, Liverpool in second. Yeah, look at that. Only one shot on target, and look, both shots on target were both goals. You know, the Mo Salah's penalty and the first goal. But Liverpool with the most attempts. Yes, as it stands right now, Liverpool will be above City and Arsenal, but them two will be facing each other later on today. So the battle for the title race is looking very interesting. The likes of Tottenham, Liverpool, Man City, Arsenal. You know, maybe Villa and West Ham United as well. The title race looks very, very interesting. But there we go. It's still 1-0 to Newcastle, and the Wolves Villa, the West Midlands derby, it still is 0-0. So there we go. Brighton will be frustrated to concede two mistakes in the space of 2 minutes. 45th minute, sorry, 43rd minute, and the 41st minute. So Liverpool will be happy, but Brighton will be frustrated. Alisson needs to do this quickly, which he does. Ball kept in play. Robertson wins it back. What's that going to be? Well, there's no time for throw-ins because it's half time. The referee blows the whistle, and at half time, it is Brighton 1, Liverpool 2. The first goal for the number 24, Idea was scores a brilliant goal after Alisson McAllister makes a massive mistake to give the ball into him, and Alisson maybe should have saved that but couldn't keep that one out. That was 1-0. And then Mo Salah of the two goals. The first one came from a mistake from Lewis Dunk to give the ball into Diego Jota and allow Mo Salah to score. Luis Diaz to give the ball to Salah to score to make it 1-1, and then 2 minutes later, Brighton have conceded a penalty for a foul on, I believe that Elliott. Mo Salah takes the penalty, and yeah, he takes it and he scores it to make it 2-1 on the stroke of half time. And yeah, that's how the game ends. I have to tell you, Brighton started off really good, but after that, they were just woeful. I feel like they didn't, their performance started to drop off, and yeah, they'll be the most frustrated team. But for Liverpool, as always go 1-0 down and just find a way to make a comeback. So yeah, there we go. So I knew straight away that this will happen. I just knew it straight away. So yeah, there we go. All right then, guys. I'm going to just take a quick break, and I'll catch you guys later for the second half, and let's see what Brighton can do. Will they continue to be poor, or would they wake up and just continue to get better and starting to get some wins? So we're gonna have to wait and see what happens. But yeah, it looks like De Zerbi's ball is starting to fade away. It really is starting to fade away. So they really need to improve. They really need to do that. So yeah, guys, catch you guys later in a couple of minutes. Yes, guys, I'm back from my break. Had a really good one. Had to chill, had to drink plenty of water, and it's time for me to give you guys the second half reactions. After the first half has ended, Brighton won, Liverpool 2. Brighton were 1-0 up thanks to the his first goal, the number 24, Aidan Joa. But then after that, it all fell apart. They've given the ball away, playing out from the back, cost them, cost them to take the lead. The first one, Lewis Dunk and Jason Steele. I don't know what they were. Sorry, Lewis Dunk, or was it someone else that passed straight? That passes straight into McAllister, gave the ball into Mo Salah, and then that was 1-0. I mean, that was 1-1. Then after that, once again, playing out from the back again, Jason still, pass it straight to the Liverpool players out from the back. They conceded the penalty. I'm not sure which one the referee gave, but he gave a penalty. Mo Salah scored another goal, that's his brace, and that puts them into the lead. So that is how the game ended out in the first half. Now the big question is, can Brighton, if Brighton need to win this game, they need to make sure they don't do any mistakes once again. Because they keep on making mistakes, you just know the Liverpool's front line is scary, it's attacking, they can cause you problems, and that's what Mo Salah, John Elliott, Luis Diaz have done. So if teams want to beat Liverpool, they need to make sure they cut out these mistakes because, so yeah, and here comes number 38, who looked really good in the Europa League. Every time he starts, he doesn't lose. So let's see if he can. So let's see what impact he can do. I think that's going to be his first Premier League game because he played in the Europa League. So yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see what happens. But yeah, he's coming on, and yeah, there we go. So here comes the second half. So what can Brighton do, and what can Liverpool do? Like I said, if it sounds like this, Liverpool will be in second place, and all things can change after the Arsenal Manchester City game. Will be after this one, so make sure you guys don't miss any of that. So yeah, the second half is kicked off, and both teams will be switching for the attackers. Brighton from right to left, Liverpool left to right. So there we go. What do you guys think? What is your final predictions? Do you still think Brighton can have a chance, or do you think that Liverpool will win this game like they always do when they go 1-0 down? Just let me know in the comments below. Right, Brighton, they're looking to for an equaliser, but the flag is off for offside, unfortunately for them. Flag up on the far side. But then we can have a drink of water. Well, I feel a bit hungry. Right, guys. The Arsenal game kicks off in about an hour's time. I'll be telling you guys the lineup for the Arsenal game. Then I'll actually know when this game is over. I'll give my final thoughts. Then I'll prepare my food and I'll give you guys the lineups and what my prediction is for that game. So make sure you guys don't miss any of that. It's Allison. Again, no clean sheets for Liverpool. Their last one was against Aston Villa. So here we go. Still no clean sheets for Liverpool. So Robert Sanchez is still alongside Edison and all those teams. So there we go. Oh, I think that's going to be a 4-win. think Luis Diaz knows he was offside, so that's why he couldn't touch the ball. Oh, is that going to be a... Let me have a look. Oh, that's a penalty, you know. That is a penalty to Liverpool. That is a penalty, I'm sorry. That is a penalty. That is a penalty to Liverpool because Mo Salah got the ball, Sonny Much fouled him. Yeah, that's a penalty for me. That's a penalty. I'm sorry. When, but the referee doesn't give it, so play will go on, unfortunately. Now here comes Brighton. They're looking for an equaliser straight away. They should be 2-2, but it's a really good save from Alisson. Really good save from Alisson. That should have been 2-2. That should have been a goal from Ansu Fati, but wow, he missed that. And look at that, he was onside as well. But how on earth did he miss that? That was on target though, going on target, but should have done better with that chance. Oh, where's the cover? Never meant to see that one. Offshore birds. I'll show you know. My full name start has Osho in it as well. Interesting. Mitoma was the referee gives nothing, so the play will go on. Looks like the defender passes straight into Jason Steele. Excuse me. Brighton are pushing for an equaliser, I'm telling you. Oh, now off target there from Solly March. Or Ferguson, sorry. Sorry, let me just clean this because it was a bit dirty. What are you guys saying in the chat? Anyone? Okay, nothing. There's Joe Matip who's on the ground. Yeah, that's actually true. I just saw a stat here that says Chelsea have the second best defensive record. Yeah, look at that. We've already just conceded seven. Already just conceded seven. But I think Man City and Arsenal have a better defense so far than Chelsea. So we're third. And actually, we're the same as Crystal Palace, but yeah, we've scored more than them, so we are third. Here comes Liverpool, and it's oh how is that not 3-1? Oh, I literally thought that was going in off of Darwin Núñez, but he actually hit the crossbar. That should have been 3-1 to Liverpool after Brighton had more chances than them. My God, what a chance to put this game to bed. Oh, I hit the crossbar. I would have thought that was in from Darwin Núñez. It looks like Ferguson wins the ball back for Brighton. It looks like in the second half, Brighton are just starting to wake up a bit after two massive errors for Liverpool's both goals. Brighton win it back again. There's Matoma. This was disrespect, dispossessed. But Brighton win it back again. Oh, that's good from Solly March. And that's going to be, okay, I thought that was going to be a corner. Referee gives no foul. Play will go on. Solly March once again. And that's going to be a corner to Brighton. Excuse me. It's going to be a corner to Brighton. The number 38. Well, clear that out. Okay. This is Brighton's sixth corner of the game. Liverpool only had one. That was in the first half. Player out, but looks like the game will go on. Toma is going to get a free kick over the left hand side. There's Matoma. There's Ferguson. Here comes Solly March on the left hand side. Good defended there by Robertson. There's Ansu Fati on the ball. He's still going on. And where's the ball? Okay, Liverpool cleared it. Hold on. What's happening to my face? Anyway, here comes Luis Diaz on the ball. It looks like really defended there by the number 33. There we go. looks like you guys are thinking, "No, he's dressing up smart." Yeah, I know, but listen, it's this bit. It looks like a time when you actually look at it. But yeah, just wanted to wear that today. Oh, oh, excuse me. Here comes Mo Salah into Darwin Nunes. Oh, that's really good from Sabitzer. What is out of play, so I believe Liverpool are going to get the throw. Looks like a change for Brighton. Danny Welbeck is coming on to replace Ivan Ferguson, and Danny Welbeck is the former Man United and Liverpool player. So yeah, so it looks like Danny Welbeck will be playing up top as a striker. Superstar wins it back, which is good. Mo Salah gonna get the ball there. What's this? Okay. One of the Brighton players is down. The second half has looked okay, but a bit boring. Let me let me just give you guys your tips of the other teams. It's 2-1 to Newcastle. Told you guys. Told you. It's 1-1 between Wolves and Villa. I did say 2-1 to Newcastle, and I said 2-1 to Villa. Sorry, to Wolves. So let's hope I can get those 3 points. Let's just hope. And I said 2-1 to Liverpool. Imagine if I get 3 points in that game, in the Newcastle game, and in the Wolves game. That would be amazing. That would be amazing. But it's not over yet. It's not over yet. So we're going to have to wait and see. Just looking through my socials again. Yeah, it looks like another substitution. Egoing's off, and it looks like Van Hecto is coming on to replace him. Because, wow, breaking news. So Saka is not in the squad for today's match, and Martel is on the bench. Wow. So Saka's not available. So Saka's not in the squad. This is interesting. This is interesting. We are winning. Well, Sonny, it looks like you're not because it's 2-1 to Newcastle. So, yeah, there we go. There we go. So let me just tell the people. Not. So that is a big breaking news. So the big question is, who is going to be playing on the right hand side? Would it be Gabriel Jesus, or would it be Trossard, or let's have a look because without Bukayo Saka, wow, I mean that's your best player, and I have to say Mikel Arteta should have rested him. If you see the players limping, just look what Pochettino did. Yeah, Makala Mudryk got off a slight. Oh, I'll talk about this later because the number 38 had a chance. It was on target but straight at the goalkeeper. But yeah, like I said before, look what Pochettino did. When Mudryk, the reason why Mudryk came off at half time is because he had a bit of an injury. And look what he said yesterday. He said the reason why McCallum Mudryk is on the bench because he is full, he is fit, he is okay, but we don't risk him into another injury. You see, that's what you do. If your players, if you know these players are getting injured, do not keep on starting them. Just put them on the bench. Now they were about Bukayo Saka. And I heard the news is that Bukayo Saka is available, but now I'm hearing today he's not in the squad. Wow, that is amazing. That is amazing. So yeah, I mean, Arsenal fans, how do you feel about Bukayo Saka not being in that squad? At least Martinelli is on the bench, which is good, but losing Bukayo Saka is worse. It is worse. So what is your front three? Will Trossard be starting? Will, will Trossard be starting on the left, or would it be Eddie Nketiah? Will Gabriel Jesus be playing in the middle or on the right? I just don't know. Is Kai Havertz going to be playing up top like he did in the Community Shield? We shall wait and see. But wow, I'm gonna have this. I think the lineup is out. It should be out for this game. So let me just have a quick look. Okay, this one is predicted. Um, if I let me check on Twitter or X as they call it. Let me check. Let me check. Okay, nothing yet. Let me check on City's one. No, Big Steve is live. He is live. Big up Big Steve every time. Repping up Manchester City as always. Okay, well, nothing yet. Well, I'm not sure. I'll have a look at it in the next 8 minutes to see what lineup it is. Yeah, Liverpool, as always, dominates possession. It looks like Brighton started off good, but I say over the last 5 minutes, Liverpool have looked a bit better. Looked a bit better. Okay, C345 Sam. Here comes Liverpool with the third goal. Oh, and Luis Diaz. Shot off target. C345 Sam. Okay, so Manchester City's lineup is out. So Edison starts in goal. Kyle Walker. It looks like This could be like a 3-4-1-2 formation. But the lineup against Arsenal is Edison, Walker, Diaz, Nathan Ake, Kovacic, Erling Haaland, Alvarez, Bernardo Silva, Galvalo, Phil Foden, and Luico Lewis. So those are the lineups for the City game. Now I'm going to check on the Arsenal one in a couple of minutes. But yeah, the City lineup is out. And I read a stat here that says Arsenal have lost 12 consecutive league games against Manchester City. And if they lose today, that will be the first time in history that they've ever lost to a opposition team, many of that 13 league, like 13 times, because that's never happened before for Arsenal. Never happened before. So it's going to be very interesting. If they lose another one, then it looks like us Manchester City's Arsenal's bulky team. Like Arsenal just hate playing Manchester City at the moment, and they're playing the game today. And of course, Brighton fans are complaining about the penalty. Of course, I will have a look at it on replay and just have a look. The manager and his coaching team is looking at what happened, or Liverpool just managed to clear that out. And that is going to be a corner. Now let's have a look. Motoma. Ooh. Now is that a penalty to Brighton? Because it looks like the ball came off of Virgil van Dijk. But to me, it looks like if the ball hits the chest, this one, before it hits the hand. But it looks like Robert De Zerbi is going to get booked. He's going to get booked for complaining. He believes that should have been a penalty. If Robert De Zerbi isn't careful, then he's going to get sent off. So he needs to be careful. He needs to be careful. But Robert De Zerbi has got a yellow card, the manager. But to me, I'm 50-50. The ball hit the hand, but it looks like to me it hit the chest, this part, before it hits the hand. So I'm really not quite sure. But listen, like I said, I don't know what handball is anymore. I just don't know. That's the only thing I can say. That's the only thing I can say. So there we go. Um, 20 minutes to go. If it stays like this, I'm going to get 3 points. And I'm doing so well in my predictions because right now in 13th place, I'm 18 points, just 18 points behind the league, behind the first place, just 18 points, and I'm getting better and better. Imagine if I end the season finishing like in the top 10 or the top 5, that would be amazing. That would be amazing. But I am getting there. But yeah. Sacrificial Sunday, as my friend Matisse put in the title. Big up to him. Let me check on the other results quickly. Here comes another change. So I believe that's Konate coming on, and he's going to be replaced with Joe Matip. Okay, Arsenal's lineup is out. So David Weyer starts in goal. William Saliba. Ooh, is William Saliba? Okay, no, William Saliba. Okay, William Saliba, Ben White, Gabio, Zinchenko, Odegaard, Jorginho starting. Wow, Jorginho starting Declan-wise. It looks Gabriel Jesus, Eden Ketia, and Leandro Trossard. So it's a 4-3-3. Now Saka is not in the score, like I said, but it looks like Ben White is playing as right back, Zinchenko on the left. It looks like Jorginho is playing as a lone DM, the number 6. And it looks like Eden Ketia might be playing on the left or either on the right. Oh, no, I think Gabriel Jesus might be playing on the right and Leandro Trossard on the left. So we shall wait and see. But yeah, there we go. Or Jorginho starting. Wow. Wow. It's going to be very interesting. It's going to be very interesting. But let me have a look on the BBC Sports app to see what's the actual lineup. Let me just have a look. Then I'll put that one up very soon. Okay, yeah. The lineup is out. Oh, that should have been 3-1. How is Darwin Núñez missed that chance? Yeah, 4-2-3-1. Okay, so let me just put it up for you guys. Oh, sorry, let me just sort that out. Let me just put that in. I've just seen the yep, Big Steve is at the stadium. No Saka, Lewis starts. Rico Lewis is starting. Interesting. Now let me just put it side by side. I'm almost getting there. I'm almost getting to my right predictions, but this could be 2-1 to this could be potentially 3-1 if it stays like this. Sorry guys, let me just what's this? Yeah, but Kaisaku is not in. Yeah, I know about that. I know about that. They just told me in my group chat. So yeah, let me just quickly do this. So guys, that is the lineup for Manchester City and Arsenal. After this game, I'm just gonna quickly do something and I'll be back to you guys straight away. So yeah, don't go anywhere. I'll be back very soon. Gareth Dwight starts in goal. Interesting. Interesting. So Ramsdale will be on the bench for this game today. And Marte is on the bench as well. And Partey is also on the bench. So there we go. Oh, Brighton once again, as we fancy with a chance. Brighton wants a free kick, and the referee is giving it to them. They're complaining, the Liverpool defence. So Brighton, what can they do from this free kick? Let's just wait and see. The information is a 4-3. Oh, sorry guys. Two. Lewis Dunk have scored. Lewis Dunk have scored for Brighton. They pushed and pushed and pushed for the equaliser, and that's exactly what they have done. It is Brighton 2, Liverpool 2. And after Lewis Dunk, poor mistake for the first goal, he made up for it and scored, and all of them are onside. And I feel like that could be an own goal from one of the Liverpool players. Or it could be Lewis Dunk. It's actually Lewis Dunk. He got the final touch. Right place, right time, 2-2. And it looks like my prediction for that one is going to be a 0 point. And that's the first time this season that Liverpool have conceded from a set piece. And it's Robertson. It looks like it's either Lewis Dunk or Robertson. I'm not sure he's going to give it to. But listen, Brighton don't care. They've scored an equaliser. And with 10 minutes to go, one of those teams could find a late winner. We're going to have to wait and see. But yeah, Trent Alexander-Arnold is coming off. And it's going to be replaced with the number 2. And that is... that is Joe Gomez. That's the one. But yeah, heartbreak for Liverpool. I don't know what was Robertson doing for that. I'm not sure what he was doing. But yeah, 2-2. There we go. It's either Lewis Dunk or Robertson for that one. Okay, they're giving it to Lewis Dunk. So there we go. I'm not sure if Liverpool have ever conceded a set piece. But this is the first time I've ever seen this. So yeah, there we go. There we go. And Brighton deserved it. Because like I said, they pushed and pushed and pushed for an equaliser. And they got that. So fair play to them. Fair play to them. Now here comes Liverpool. They're going to get a throw-in, I believe. Give me a second, guys. Just trying to sort things out. So there's no Kevin De Bruyne. He's out. And there's no Rodri. He's out. But Partey's on the bench. Gabriel Martinez on the bench. And there's no second that scored. So let's see who can't without those key players for both teams. So there we go. Everything is just a 4-2-3-1. Okay. Or Brighton wants a free kick, and they're going to get it. And once again, it is Robertson that conceded it. Oh, sorry, McAllister this time that concedes a free kick. My God, McAllister against his former club. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. He's having a really terrible game for McAllister. Not his best game at all. At all. I have to tell you. So there's another free kick. Now Liverpool need to do better this time because they've already conceded a set piece, and now it looks like they need to do better. Because if they concede another set piece, then boy, then it is what it is for them. And this time they cannot blame the referee. They can't. They can't. Fine. So Liverpool fans just need to accept that Brighton are the much better team, and yeah, they just dominated you for. Not throughout this game, but some games, and yeah, it was their mistake that cost them the goal. Both of you to score those goals, so there we go. If they haven't done that, then Brighton would have definitely won this game. It looks like Mo Salah did the job. 4-2-3-1. Okay, yep, there we go. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to sort things out. Yep, there we go. Yep, there we go. One down, it's done. Both the lineups is done. Whew. So it looks like I'm going to get 0 points if it remains like this, but let me check on the other ones. Still 2-1 to Newcastle. So I think I might get 3 points. It's still 1-1, but hopefully we'll score and I'll get the 3 points. Oh god! Oh, Ansu Fati. What an old glorious opportunity for Brighton to take the lead after going 2-1 down. And that would have been another great comeback for them. How did Pedro Porro miss that? How did he miss that? And that was a brilliant assist there from Solly March. But Pedro Porro should have hit it low instead of high. Should have hit it low. Should have been 3-2 to Brighton. Oh, Robert Zerbi can't believe it as well. Even I can't believe it. Oh, what a chance, man. What a chance. Should have been 3-2. And imagine Liverpool scored, then that would really hurt Brighton. We've only got about 6 minutes for stoppage time, so yeah, this game is nearly coming to an end. It really is. Yeah, people are unhappy with that Pedro Porro chance. But listen, you can't blame him because he should have used his win and hit it low. It's the only thing I can say. If that was any of the strikers, they would have definitely finished that. The likes of Haaland or maybe, they would have definitely finished that dance. But Pedro Porro didn't do it. Mitoma, again, once again, another free kick. And it's Joe Gomez with a yellow card after coming out as a substitute. I have to tell you, Joe Gomez got cooked over that left hand side. And Mitoma's looking like a really good player. Really good player. You know, if he's just been causing much threat over the left hand side and causing Liverpool defense problems. The likes of Joe Gomez and Trent causing them problems, man. If anything, I have to say Brighton maybe the team that deserved to win, but the game is not over yet. Though, if it's a draw, I say the overall team that deserved to win is Brighton because, yeah, if they didn't make those mistakes playing out from the back, they would have won this game convincingly, but they didn't. But they didn't. Anyway, Liverpool have a free kick to do, and Danny Welbeck, I know he's trying to do, but he didn't work. Mo Salah couldn't get there. Brighton's defense did really well. It looks like Motom is trying to be like Alex, no, not Sir Alex, sorry, Alex Saint Maximan, trying to be that player, and he looking like he is, cause he's always a threat over the left hand side, always a threat. And I have to tell you, beating Brighton is for everybody, especially for Liverpool and Man United fans, because you've lost. Well, you didn't beat them, so yeah. If Chelsea can beat them, Man United can't, and yeah. Oh my gosh, what is going on with my phone? After this, guys, I'm gonna give you my final thoughts, and I'll be back, and I'll be hopefully I'll be available for the Arsenal City game because I've got stuff to do with my mom. So it will be quick though, don't worry. But yeah, and I'll show you guys the full lineup for those ones as well. Give me a seconds, guys. It looks like another change. So João Pedro who missed that chance, is coming off to replace Asu Fati, who's coming on. So there we go. Anyway, um, right, with a minute to go, we find a late winner for both teams. Really good defending there because Mo Salah was in the box, and that could have been it. Right, how many? I'm guessing it's gonna be like 5 minutes. That's gonna be my guess. 4 minutes. Dang it, one off again. But I'm trying. I'm trying. It's Yeah. My guess was 5 minutes, but it's actually four. All right. It's not long, but yeah, that should be plenty of time for one team to find a winner. That is, if they can do it. Oh, it's 2-2. Oh, it's 2-2. Dang it. West Ham just scored. Oh, I'm not going to get 0 points on that one as well. Ah, I'm going to get 0 points, 0 points. It's still 1-1 between Wolves and Aston Villa. Come on, Wolves. Score another one. Let me get 3 points. Otherwise, I'm not going to get any points at all. Well, the only chance I've got is the Arsenal one. That's the only one. But yeah, I want a Newcastle man. Oh boy. Late minute equalizer. Last minute equalizer, sorry. It looks like Brighton's winning one is going to come to an end. It is going to come to an end. So there we go. But I still got a chance for the West Midlands derby. Still got a chance. Mo Salah. Mo Salah again. That's a really good block from Lewis Dunk. Looks like Liverpool are trying to push for a late winner. But Brighton is not going to let that happen. They're not going to let that happen. For me, my man of the match, probably I'll give it. Should I give it to Salah since he scored 2 goals? I'm not quite sure who's going to be the man of the match. But yeah, anyway. But anyway, we'll have to see who they vote man of the match. And you know what? Good thinking there for Danny Welbeck to allow Alisson Becker to clear that one out of play. Hold on, guys. I'll be back soon. Less than a minute to go. Less than a minute to go, and it looks like it's going to be a 2-2 draw. But here comes Brighton. Alisson manages to hold that really well. Yeah, it's going to be a 2-2 draw. I'm going to get 0 points on that one. So yeah, there's no point. There is no point for that one. Um, right, it looks like the referee is given a yellow card to the Brighton player, I think. Let's see what happened. Hmm. Yep, he's given a yellow card. It looks like there's no time for both teams to find the winner. So it's going to be a 2-2 draw. Oh, what happened? Okay, red card. I thought he was talking about this game, but he's actually talking about the Wolves game. Well, Wolves have got a red card. Wow. What's going? Okay, offside. Now here comes Brighton. Robertson managed to deal with that well. Mo Salah, is he onside? The flag stays down. Still gets the ball. Sobestaya. Winning cross. Oh, trying the overhead kick there, but it didn't work. Brighton wants a free kick. And I felt, and there is no time for free kicks for Brighton because the referee blows the full time whistle, and the full time result at the South Coast is Brighton 2, Liverpool 2. And you have to say a draw is fair because both teams really trying to push for like a win, both teams, but they couldn't do it. But listen, Liverpool didn't lose, but it's another game without a win. They lost against Tottenham and they drew against Brighton. So things are starting to look a bit shaky. And I would have thought that Liverpool would have won since every time they got a goal down and they seem to find a way to win. But it looks like it's not going to happen. They got a goal down, but instead of winning, they've drawn. So be honest with you, I think a draw is a fair result. I think a draw is a fair result. So yeah, Brighton 2, Liverpool 2. And yeah, goals from the number 24 and doing now, scoring the first one. And then two mistakes gives Mo Salah to score a brace, especially the penalty. That put Liverpool 2-1 up. In the second half, I thought Brighton started off good. Then it was all Liverpool. Then Brighton did it again. And then it was Lewis Dunk that scored a free kick, which Liverpool have conceded a set piece for the first time this season. And yeah, both teams pushed for a late winner, but the defense and the goalkeeper had to make some saves. And yeah, 2-2 draw isn't that bad. But listen, Liverpool fans and Man United fans, beating Brighton is for everybody because West Ham, like I said, West Ham, AK Anthony and Chelsea are the only team to go and beat Brighton this season. The only team. So yeah, beating Brighton is for everybody. So Liverpool couldn't do it. Man United couldn't do it. It is only Chelsea. Of course, it's the Carabao Cup, but at least we beat them. Because they dominated us. But at least we beat them and got a clean sheet and we've won. So there we go. So Liverpool, if they continue to be like this, and I don't think their title challenge is going to be good. It's not going to be good. So yeah. So let me give you guys the other information. So full-time result, it's West Ham United 2, Newcastle United 2. So, yeah, my 2-1 prediction for that one is going to be 0 points. There's still game going on between Wolves and Villa in the West Midlands derby, and it's still 1-1. So, there we go. So, right, as the table stands right now, Liverpool will remain in third place. They're still above Arsenal, but they're below of both Manchester City and Liverpool. And yeah, so it looks like Tottenham will remain top of the table. But like I said, things could change here if either Manchester City or Arsenal win. If both of them get a draw, then Tottenham will remain top of the table during the international break. So there we go. And look at this. Chelsea, we are now about 6 points behind the top four. So, yeah, if Chelsea if Chelsea make to the top four, we need to make sure that teams keep on losing. If Chelsea can beat can win the next two games and other teams like drop off, then we can have then we'll be in the top four during Christmas. So and I never thought I said that. So 6 points behind, so it's not that bad. It's really not that bad. So there we go. But I lost 3 points. But we move on into Arsenal, Manchester City, and that's going to be my next one. But before I do that, I'm going to quickly do something with Mum, and I'll catch you guys later on. And hopefully, I'll do this quickly before the game kicks off in about 30 minutes' time. And yeah, after that, I'll show you guys the full lineup, and I'll give you guys my predictions. And yeah, we'll watch this game together. So there we go. Right, guys, see you in like in a couple of minutes' time. Yes, guys, I'm back from my break. I just had to sort some things with my mum, and it's complete. So there we go. Oh, hold on. Let's make this one white. Hold on. Give me a second, guys. I need to sort the line up out. Yeah, that's better. But let me just drag this up a bit. Yeah, much better. So yeah, so things I've sorted out with my mum, and now it's time for me to give you guys the big game, the game of the weekend, the title race. 1 point separates them. Arsenal on 17, Man City on 18. Whoever wins this game will be above each other. Well, of course, Manchester City are still above Arsenal. If they win, they'll still be above them and they'll be in first place. But if Arsenal win, they'll be above Manchester City. So there you go. So the big question is, can Arsenal finally beat Manchester City in the Premier League for the first time since January 2015 when it was 2-0? Or will Manchester City continue to frustrate Arsenal at the Emirates and just get their unbeaten record against them? We shall wait and see. But yeah, it's going to be a huge game this afternoon. I just cannot wait. And as you can see on the screen, the lineup is out. So, of course, as you can see, there is no Bukayo Saka. He's not in our squad today. So, as an Arsenal fan, you must be very disappointed by that one. But David White starts in goal instead of Ramsdale. We've got Ben White playing as right back, William Saliba and Gabriel Magalhaes playing as the two centre backs, Zinchenko as left back, so he's facing against his older club. Then we've got Martin Odegaard playing on the right. He's the captain for today. Then we got Jorginho playing as a lone DM instead of Thomas Partey. So that's going to be interesting. But Wise is playing on the left, and I feel like that's his good position. We got Gabo Jesus playing as a right winger. Eddie Nketiah as a striker. And it looks like Trossard is playing as a left winger. Now, the thing is with Arsenal fans, they'll be thinking to themselves, why is Kai Havertz not playing up top? Because he did that in the Community Shield and it looked good. But it looks like the manager doesn't trust Kai Havertz, and that's why he is on the bench today. So Partey's on the bench, Martinez on the bench. So these two are back, but they're on the bench today. So there we go. And their formation is a 4-3-3. Looking at Manchester City, their formation is a 4-2-3-1, and their formation and their lineup looks like this. Edison starts in goal. Kyle Walker as right back. Ruben Diaz and Nathan Ake is playing as the two centre backs. Then we got Gabriel playing as a left back. We've got Rico Lewis and Kovacic. It looks like they're playing as a two pair with the two number 8. Then we've got Bernardo Silva playing on the right winger. Alvarez playing as a 10, Phil Foden on the left, and Erling Haaland up top. Now, there's, of course, no Kevin De Bruyne because he's still injured and he's going to be out until December. And there is no Rodri because this is his last game that he's going to be suspended. So there we go. And he'll be back after the international break. So that's why he's not in that squad. On the bench, we've got Calvin Phillips, John Stones, Jack Grealish, Doku, Ortega, Gomez, Akanji, Nunez, and Wob. So those are the substitutes bench, and that is the formation is a 4-2-3-1. So yes, Super Sunday at the Emirates, Arsenal versus Manchester City. Now, of course, Arsenal are still unbeaten on Super Sundays, especially at the Emirates, because they face Manchester United at the Emirates on a Super Sunday. They've won. They face Tottenham. They've drawn. So the quick question is, can they go another Super Sunday at the Emirates without defeat this season? We shall wait and see. And now, my prediction for this game is 2-1 to Arsenal because you saw how Wolves did. We saw how Wolves did without Rodri and without Kevin De Bruyne. Can Arsenal do the exact same thing what Wolves did? And RB Leipzig as well. You know, that game, yeah, they dominated possession, but he only had 2 shots on target, and one of them was a goal, yeah? And if Pep Guardiola didn't bring on Doku and who else, Alvarez, that game would have that Manchester City would not have won this game. That game would have ended 1-1. But Pep Guardiola made the right substitutions and it worked. So let's see if this formation and his substitutions can make Manchester City win. And like I said, if Arsenal want to win the title, they need to beat Manchester City. Um, I don't think they'll beat them at the Etihad because teams go to the because every team goes to the Etihad and don't win. Well, apart from Brentford last season, but yeah, many teams don't go to the Etihad and win. So this is where Arsenal need to win. They need to win, especially this is at the Emirates. If this was at the Etihad, then I would have gone for Manchester City to win. But listen, this is at the Emirates. You know, the fans, the players need the fans need to support the players, and the players need to go out there and put in 110%. They don't want to get battered because look what Manchester City Academy or the women's team done. Yeah, they didn't lose, but they were down to 9 men and they put on a really strong performance. You know, they that tells you that that's what champions do. Whenever you go down to 10 men or 9 men, you still hard. Fight, decide, pass. You give your all, and that's what Manchester City women did. So that's what Arsenal need to do. They need to frustrate Manchester City. They need to dominate possession because Manchester City always dominates Arsenal both home and away. They need to do the same thing. They need to find a plan. They need to just they need to know how to keep Erling Haaland quiet, the likes of Alvarez, all of these big names, and making sure that Edison doesn't concedes because, like I said, Arsenal haven't kept a clean sheet against Manchester City at all. At all. So this is where Arsenal need to really be focusing. I don't think they'll keep a clean sheet, but they need to put on a very strong performance and beat this Manchester City team. It's as simple as that. No excuses. If they don't win, then I feel like Arsenal are not ready to win the title. If they do win, then they are serious and they are ready. So there we go. So Arsenal, it's your time to shine. I predict you guys to win without Rodri. And yeah, you should handle it. Even without the likes of the Kawasaki and all that stuff, you should still win. There is no excuses, yeah? Because you finished in the top two, you finished in second, and you were this close to it. Now all you have to do is win it, yeah? Because you cannot win the title race and just drop off. That cannot happen. That cannot happen. So Arsenal needs to be serious, and yeah, and this game is at the Emirates, so the players need to step up and put in one of the best performance against Manchester City because we've seen the teams likes of we've seen the teams like Liverpool went there last season, beat them, Brentford, Tottenham. Those are the only teams, yeah, that faced Manchester City and won. Those are the only teams, and so far Wolves have beaten them last season. So there we go. And if Arsenal win today, them and Tottenham will remain unbeaten. Yeah, unbeaten. So there we go. So let's see. Let's see what happens. So yeah, imagine if Tottenham are the only team, yeah, the only team to remain unbeaten so far this season. Boy, oh boy, that'll be the best start. I don't think Tottenham are going to be winning the title. I don't think they'll be in the title race. But the only thing I can say is that if they keep this up, maybe, just maybe, they might finish in the top four. That's the only thing I can say on that one. They might finish in the top four. So there we go. If they can keep this up. But if Tottenham just fall down, then honestly, then that would be the biggest bottling ever. Biggest bottling. But yeah, I'm not sure what is going on with the stream. It's just starting to slow down. Hopefully it doesn't, do too much damage. And yeah. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to make sure which one is better. And that's the midfield. Many people are going for Man City to win, 55%. Just put a poll out, so there we go. Okay, so it looks like to me, because the capacity is full, there's no empty seats whatsoever, because this is a big game this afternoon. There's the managers and Pep and Mikel Arteta towards Pep assistant. Now he's looking to beat them in the Premier League for the first time ever in his managerial career. So the big question is, can they do it? Can they do it? We're gonna have to wait and see. But yes, let me just yes, look at me. Yeah, what am I thinking? Both teams are wearing their home kits. Arsenal in dark, well, red, while Man City light blue. And Arsenal's home record of keeping clean sheets is not looking good. It's not looking good. And let's hope that this time they don't make a mistake, because that's what happened last season. When Arsenal made mistakes, they don't seem to win. The likes of Fulham, Southampton, Manchester City, all of these teams, even Tottenham, made the mistake and they didn't win. So Arsenal, if they want to win, no more mistakes whatsoever. Course, of course, before the game kicks off, there'll be both teams taking a knee from no rule from discrimination, and there we go. And the game kicks off. Super Sunday, Arsenal versus Manchester City. There we go. So, what's your prediction, guys? If you're watching this, my one is 2-1 Arsenal, and yeah. So both teams will be facing each other again this season after Arsenal beat Manchester City at the Community Shield on penalties. So them two will be facing each other again, but this time in the league. In the league. So there we go. I did say if Arsenal in the Community Shield, would this affect their season? So far, it hasn't. It hasn't. So they're still in a title race, and let's see if they can win it this time and not bottle it. Because Arsenal are the only team to go so many like 247 games and just bottle it. They cannot do that again. They just can't. That's why you don't see Man City in it, Chelsea, or Man United. It's only maybe like the likes of Tottenham. I see them bottling it. Tottenham, who else? Arsenal and Liverpool. Well, Liverpool only done it once, but also did it 4 times. 4 times. That's why you don't see them winning it so many times, because they always bottle it. So there we go. So that's why you don't see Chelsea in it, because we don't bottle the league after going first. We won it. The 2004-5, the 2000, and that's like I said, the 2004 and 5 season is our best ever one. We were first in some in all of the time, and then we've won it. So there we go. I see people going three. I heard some people going 3-2 Arsenal. 2-1. 3-2, 4-2. I've seen some like a high scoring game, and let's hope that this Super Sunday doesn't get boring, because the North London Derby in about 2 weeks ago, that was best. That was really good, and let's hope it happens again. But there we go. Hopefully, just trying to make sure that I didn't, just trying to make sure I put the right score line. So yeah, 0-0. All right. Let me just go and quickly check on my food. I'll be back. Alright guys, the food is not ready just yet. It will be ready in about 6 minutes. And I'm gonna save that one on Kanji. Oh, how did he miss that? Wow, God, so early, you know. That should have been 1-0. That should have been 1-0. Wow. What's this? Wow. How did Akanji miss that chance? So early, 4 minutes, you know. That could have been 1-0, and that would have really hurt Arsenal. But Man City, once again, dominating possession, like they always do against Arsenal. But that's their best chance. And what a clearance that is from Declan Rice, my mistake. What a clearance. My God, how did Akanji miss that? Should have been 1-0 to the citizens already. Oh, Akanji bottled that, you know, he really did. But that's the best chance that City had in this game so far. And it's less than 5 minutes, you know. Wow. Should have been 1-0 already. Man City once again, just dominating Arsenal. Arsenal just cannot seem to stop that. They just can't. They just can't. Excuse me. Kovacic let the ball out of play, so that is going to be an Arsenal foul. Sorry, guys. Anyway, I thought someone was calling me. That's why I had to quickly go to mum, but she didn't. Oh, 50% people saying that Man City will win, and only 24 say Arsenal, 27 with a draw. Wow, wow. Looks like Rice was Arsenal's saviour. Looks like he was the goalkeeper with that clear of the line. Well out of play. I think that's a Man City foul, yeah. Can Arsenal just find a plan? Because you saw what Chelsea did against Fulham. Fulham dominated. Well, we did against Brighton. Brighton dominated us, but we had a plan to, we had a plan to just we, we found a plan of how to break Brighton down, and that's exactly what we did. 1-0 clean sheet and all that stuff. And look what, and the same goes for Fulham. They dominated us, but we found a plan. So can also find a plan to break City down, when especially if dominating them. We shall wait and see. But yeah, should have been 1-0. But Rice cleared that off by Kanji. So Nathan Ake should have scored that goal. Should have scored that one. But yeah, he didn't. A poor mistake there from Sinchenko. Of course, Arsenal's next game after the international break is away at Stamford Bridge, which is a London derby. And that game will kick off in about 2 weeks' time at 5:30. Gabriel Magalhaes was really good of trying to make sure that Haaland doesn't get that ball. Well, that's a lovely ball into Gabriel Jesus, who we know is playing on the right. Gabriel Jesus for Arsenal. That's a really good block, and that is going to be the first corner of the game. And it's going to, sorry, for Arsenal. I was going to say first corner of the game, but it's actually the first corner for Arsenal. sun is shining here where I live, and it's shining there in North London, Islington, Hillsbury. Yeah, both teams having a corner. Watchalong is just waiting. He's going to take this one, and looks like Ruben Diaz cleared that one. Still not over yet. Kanji, can he win it? Yes, he can, but Arsenal let Declan Rice have the ball. Lovely ball into Ben White, Eden Ketia, Odegaard. Arsenal passing it backwards to the forwards. Lovely ball, but Ben White is offside. The flag has gone up. Let's have a look. It's tight. It looks like Ben White was on. It looks like he was on, so maybe the assistant got this one wrong. It looks like he got it wrong because that was onside by Ben White from that far angle. Phil Foden, Zinchenko needs to be careful. Is he going to get a free kick? He is, and it's going to be a yellow card for Zinchenko. I told him he needs to be careful. I really told him. Jorginho, I think Mikel Arteta is speaking to Jorginho there. Okay, no, it's actually yellow card to Jorginho. So he needs to be careful. If this game ends in a draw, then many Spurs fans will be happy for that because they want this game to be draw so that they could remain top of the league during the international break. But I don't think it will happen. I think one team will win this game. I'm so glad that, and like Condi said, Cole Palmer is a better player than Kai Havertz, and maybe Mason Mount, but he's better than Kai Havertz because look at that, one game, one goal, one assist in the Premier League. So for Kai Havertz, he would never do that. Yeah, I'm so glad we bought him because, like I said, he could play as number 10 or maybe better on the right. He can play in both those positions where Kai Havertz he can't. He just can't. So there we go. I'm so glad we bought in Cole Palmer because he will be a phenomenal player, and we should keep on starting him every single, well, not every game, but in the Carabao Cup I'll rest him, but in the Premier League against teams like Man City, Arsenal, all that stuff, start him because he will cause defense some problems, and the same goes for Nicholas Jackson if we can feed the ball to him. So yeah, there we go. But the game against Arsenal, keep the same formation, and yeah, if Mudryk is not fully fit, then I'll start Sterling because yeah, he did really well in the game against Burnley, and I want him to keep that up. But other than that, don't make any changes. Just keep it the same. I know Gusto will be back and Weekends will be back, but to be honest with you, I'm not sure what to. I'm not sure. Well, whoever is more fitter, either Malo Gusto or Reece James, then start them, and maybe put Kukurea back as left back. And the two centre backs, I'll put in Leewell Cole and Disasi. I'll drop in Silva because he's starting to look a bit slow. He's starting to look a bit poor, especially for that Burnley goal. So I'll drop Thiago Silva since either Gusto. I think Gusto. No, actually, I'll start Gusto because he has got an injury and plus he's suspended. So I'll start Gusto for the Arsenal game. And once Reece James is fully fit, then I'll start him. That is it. But yeah, selection headache. I'd like to see who's going to be playing as left winger, who's going to be playing as left back or right back. That's the thing I want to see. Selection headache. But we should wait and see in 2 weeks' time. But yeah, This is the last game before the international break. And of course, the women's team will be playing this weekend, and it will be live on team on Sky Sports and all that stuff. I'm not sure I feel Foden is complaining for. John Stones kept that one out. Sorry, Ruben Diaz. That's going to be an Arsenal fall. Um, During the international break, I'm gonna try and see if I can just do something nice by myself. You know, me out with some friends, having a nice break, and yeah, we'll see what happens. Because I've got a huge meeting this Tuesday, so yeah, I've got to be there. I've got to be there on time. So there we go. I'll just tell the manager what time I need to be there, and if that's the place. If it's not, then I'll see. But yeah, gonna have a conference about what can make the world a bit better. So looking forward to that one. Definitely looking forward to that one. So yeah, there we go. Game has been a bit like this ever since Man, Man City had the chances. But for this one, I think City had about 61% possession, while for Arsenal 29%. So City still dominant in this game. Well, City started off good, but then it was all Arsenal, then City again. So it's like up and down, if you get what I mean. But yeah, no foul. The referee plays it on, course, and it goes straight to David Wire. And that's Kyle Walker's course there. Careful, Arsenal. Want to make a super mistake. Oh, David Dwyer. Oh, that should have been 1-0. David Dwyer was so lucky not to concede that. Because that could have been 1-0. I thought that was in. Because I was about to tell you guys, oh my god, it's a goal, but it actually isn't. I don't know what he was thinking. Oh, how close was that? Oh, Alvarez. It was, it was tight, you know. It was tight. Very, very lucky Arsenal there. Very lucky that they didn't concede. Otherwise, hmm, another wire mistake. I've seen it against Lens, and I definitely would have thought I'm going to see it again. But very lucky that they didn't go 1-0 down. Very lucky. Well, David Dwyer looks like it looks like he's not better than Ramsdale. It looks like it. So there we go. There we go. Damn. Damn. Very lucky. Very lucky. Oh, that was Alvarez with that chance. Because when I saw it going the back, then I was like, oh, it's 1-0. But then when I saw him do like this, I was like, oh, it's not. Boy. Oh boy. Anyway, I also have a free kick. So there we go. Playing out from the back again. We've seen this against Liverpool and Brighton. And we know how that went. So we are very lucky with that, with not to make another mistake. These keepers starting to be like Kepa or something like that, passing out from the back and make stupid mistakes. The question is, who is better, David Dwyer or Aaron Ramsdale? That's the question I'm going to ask to Arsenal fans when they invite me for the match preview. So that's the question I'm going to ask them: who starts and who is better? So there we go. Here comes Manchester City, and that's a really poor pass there. Yeah. Alvarez, man, or Foden, sorry. He was there, but couldn't manage to keep the ball. Oh, oh yeah, my food. I'm coming, mum. Hold on. Right, also on the attack for Man City. Okay, so no, hang on a second. All right. Um, it's still 0-0 halfway through to the first half, and yeah, I just seen the wire thing, and he done it again, and White's lost the ball there, so very lucky again. So many mistakes White's doing in this, and no wonder why people are saying that Chelsea should have gone for wire instead of Arsenal, and I think they're right. But to me, Robert Sanchez is making mistakes, but not a lot, and it doesn't lead to errors. It's it's only our defense that does that, not the goalkeeper. So yeah, here comes Gabriel Jesus, Martin Odegaard, the captain, Declan Rice. Or is that a handball from Jesus? I think it is, or maybe it's offside. Maybe that's why they stopped the play. Hmm, this game needs a goal, man, because there's nothing really much to talk about other than Nate Ake chance, Akanji, Alvarez. I don't know who had the best chance for Arsenal. I really don't know. Maybe Jesus. There's Ruben Diaz. It looks like Man City can cope without Rodri, but they're not the same, like I said. Or lost the ball there. Here comes Eddie Nketiah. Can he score? Oh! Now this is Arsenal's best chance of the game. I think that was Ruben Diaz that lost the ball then in the defence. Eddie Nketiah wins it, and that should have been 1-0. Oh, I don't, that was the best chance for Arsenal to go 1-0 up against the champions. Probably that's a free kick and it is. Want to know when it comes in the fans? Especially our full fan. Here comes Martin Odegaard, winning blocked by Diaz. Game still going on. Gabriel Jesus. And that is going to be a yellow card to the one to Kovacic and Martin Odegaard. Yeah, definitely a yellow card for Kovacic. Never should have done that in the first place. Looks bad. It looks bad on Odegaard. Also, they cannot lose another best player. Or they're taking away card. They are taking away card VAR. Oh, this is going to be interesting. I feel like the referee might give it a red card to Kovacic, and if it did, that might be a really good advantage for Arsenal. Oh, let me have a look. Oh, you know what? That could be a red. That could be a red because he didn't win the ball. Martin Odegaard did, and I've seen those give it before. So let's see if he's going to give it. Nope, there's no red card. So it's only a yellow card for Kovacic, and I know many Arsenal fans will look at this and will be fuming. People in my group chat saying that's it's a red card. Many people saying that it's not. But overall, VR checked it and said that it's a yellow, not a red. But it's not given. There we go. But Arsenal win the free kick though. No foul. Play will go on unfortunately. Now he's given a free kick to Arsenal. Gabriel Jesus is down this time. Yeah, he cannot be doing that. He just cannot be doing that. He's just trying to make sure he's okay and he's up, so that's good. This is getting fiery right now. I love it. Still no goals though after 30 minutes. Both teams conceded the same foul. But Edison just managed to catch his on time. For me, when I saw it on replay, I was thinking red because Kovacic did this on Odegaard, just stamped, and he could have broken his leg. So maybe to me, maybe um, maybe the VR got this one wrong, but we'll see what the we'll see what the VR's people say and what the commentary say. Because I'm gonna have a look at this and just see. Yeah, look at that, only one shot on target for Manchester City and zero for Arsenal. Away comes Man City. They're looking to go 1-0 up, but Arsenal defense did the job. I know my friend Ty will go on his interview, and I forgot VAR and probably the ref as well. I know my friend Ty will be complaining, and so is Robbie and Charlene and all that stuff. I know they'll be very fuming when I watch their interview, so we're gonna have to wait and see. But for me, I think that's the red card. I think Kovacic got lucky, very lucky. Man City are very lucky to have 11 men on the pitch. My friend Matisse saying that's a yellow. Iron wins the ball, passing to Phil Foden, and that is up. And that is 4 attempts from him. And him, people are saying in the chat that that challenge was worse than Gusto's. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. But Kovacic is on the pitch, so that's what you got to realize now. Yeah, saw that. Like I said, I've seen those given before, but didn't give it. Also want to get the free kick, rise down. Honestly, like this game is looking furious and just fouls after fouls after fouls every time. Yeah, that's definitely a tackle. Despite Kovacic saying that it's not, because they're just frustrated that you know, yeah, Kovacic not having a great game so far. Even fouls after fouls after fouls. Everyone is not happy at the moment. I'm not sure why. Maybe it's on Kovacic or maybe it's the players, but oh well. Kovacic is just moving mad. I'm not sure what's going on, and that is going to be a corner to Arsenal. Wow. I would have thought he's going to give him a goal kick. But Phil Foden is holding his face, holding his eye. Hopefully he's okay. Yeah, a bit of slap on the face by Gabriel Magalhaes there. I think Kovacic is lucky to be on the pitch. He is lucky. I know that many Arsenal fans would agree with me, especially the likes of, Ty, Charlene Pippa, Wobby, White Yardy, all of these teams that I met, even Turkish, Kelechi, they'll all agree with me that Kovacic should not be on the pitch. Looks like also starting to be a bit better than it was last season against Manchester City, where they made a mistake and then they just gave up. Yep, that one for me, that's another yellow card. Should have been sent off. Should have been a straight red. Instead of a yellow card, should have been a straight red. I don't know what the ref was thinking because look, there, you're the only yellow card, and that should have been another one. To me, should have been sent off. Should have been sent off. Should have been a straight red. Should have been two yellows for me. As Michael Oliver is the referee, so I know that I will go in for him on his interview. Because after this game and also the Bayern Premier League show tomorrow, so there we go. Or slip there from Kovacic. It's not having a great game, I have to tell you. Not having a great game. If that was if that was Granit Xhaka, he would have been sent off. That's really good defended there by um, Ruben Diaz. If that was Anthony Taylor, that would be even worse. But it's actually Michael Oliver, so that's worse. Also to push for a lead, Martin Odegaard, good block. Here he comes again, another good block. Now Man City on the attack. Haaland wants a free kick and he ain't gonna get it. Now he is. Okay, no he isn't, sorry. No, Kovacic.
Brilliant defending there. Oh, Liverpool robbed again. I'm not sure what that means, but let me have a look. Now here comes City on the attack. Oh, that's really good defending there from Arsenal. Really good defending. I'm not sure what he means. I'm not sure what he means by Liverpool robbed. Okay, yeah, yeah. I'm not sure why Terry said Liverpool robbed. It's actually Brighton because they should have got a penalty. But I'm not sure what Terry means by Liverpool robbed. There's Nathan Ake. Oh, excuse me. Oh, what a chance. That's going to be a corner to Manchester City, their second one of the game. I just seen Zinchenko's face. It looks like he's looking like there's blood. And he cleans it out as well, so that's good. And he's very lucky not to concede a penalty there. Also, had to look a bit better in this game. Two corners, wow. What's going to be more than that? Anyway, Bernardo Silva still going to be on the ball. What's happened? Okay. Any chat? Not yet. Every single time this happens. Ah, no goals so far. Game has been alright, but maybe that's a bit boring. But we've seen some bad decisions, we've seen some chances, so maybe it's not that boring after all. But still no goals, which is disappointing. This game deserves to deserves goals. And we're still waiting for the first goal. Bayern are 3-0 up in the Bundesliga. There you go. Just grab a sip of water. Of course, if you want to watch this game, it's on Sky Sports Premier League and Sky Sports Main Event if you're in the UK. Gabriel Jesus. Man, look at that. Look at that. It's so close. 8 touches in Arsenal's box, 7 touches in City's box. This game is so close, you know. And you know what? If it ends at 0-0, if at halftime it ends at 0-0, then you have to say it's fair. You have to say it's fair. Both teams trying to going at it to score the first score in this game. Both teams are going at it. So there we go. If I think Pep Guardiola should take off Kovacic because he had a stinker so far today. He had a stinker. So if he takes him off, then that would be good. Here comes Odegaard, De Ketia, and he's offside, unfortunately. So I'm guessing it's going to be about 3 minutes because the players going down and a VR check and all that stuff. So my guess is like 3 minutes. Here's because Saka is on the bench. Two. Oh, once again, one off. Oh, you see, my knowledge is there, but I'm so close. I said five for the Liverpool one, but it's actually four. I said three, but now it's two. Jeez, I'm almost there. My guess was three. Ah. Oh well. But I'm practicing though. I'm practicing. Here comes Kyle Walker. Whoever's going to give Arsenal the free kick. Without Rodri, Man City are not the same. I keep on saying that. Pep is not happy, and I don't blame him because Man City haven't looked at their best today. Yes, they have chances, but they have just lacked that quality. They really did. And I haven't seen a goal in this game so far in this Super Sunday, which I've, which is strange because I always see some goals in Super Sundays. Where's the North London Derby, the Old Rivalry, or something like that. I used to see some goals, but not so far today. So there we go. Well, the referee blows 5 seconds early, but listen, it's half time at the Emirates Stadium. Arsenal nil, Manchester City nil. Of course, Kovacic is going to be the talking point because the big question is, should he be sent off, especially for that high tackle on Odegaard without winning the ball? Because he's on a yellow card, and we saw him once again, fouling Declan Rice in the Man City's area. So for me, I think Kovacic should have been sent off. But yeah, but overall, no goals. Of course, Arsenal the better chance. I think it's only Gabriel Jesus that had the more better chance. I'm not sure who else. I think that might be it. But Man City have the better chances more than Arsenal. The likes of Alvarez, that one mistake, Akanji, sorry, Nathan Ake 4 minutes earlier. If Man City had taken those chances and put it in the back of the net, it'd have been a totally different game. But yeah, it's 0-0, no goals hasn't been. I think this game hasn't been that great so far. But listen, they will look. We're half. It's half time. There's still 45 minutes to go, and we'll see what happens in the second half. So let's hope there's going to be some goals. There's going to be some excitement. And if there isn't, then maybe probably this game was boring. But listen, 0-0, half time. I'm still going Arsenal win of 2-1 because they have been a bit better against Manchester City than it was a couple of seasons. So, yeah, we're going to have to wait and see. But yeah, 0 at the back at the Emirates on a Super Sunday. And yeah, I'll catch you guys later for the second half. Yes, guys, I'm back from my break, and it's time for me to tell you guys how the second half will bring and reactions as well. Now, of course, Kovacic, like I said before, is going to be the big talking point because the big question is, should he be on the pitch? And I watched something on AFTV, and he got it absolutely spot on. I remember the time, yeah, where Jorginho should have been sent off. I think it was like in the late 2019, like during the Christmas period, where Jorginho should have been sent off and then he scored the goal. Now the big question is now, and I agree with that. Imagine if Kovacic did the exact same thing. I tell you, like City will be very lucky to win. If it was 1-0, then yeah, they'll be very lucky to win. Very lucky to win. But yeah, overall, it's pure corruption because it just doesn't make any sense. It just don't. So there we go. So I wonder how Arsenal fans think of that one. Right. We're about to kick off the second half very soon. Both teams are coming out. And yeah, if it was 1-0 City and Kovacic scores, then boy, so there we go. There we go. Looks like a change. So it looks like Gabriel Martinelli is going to come on to replace, I believe that's God, very interesting indeed. Those are the changes. Just going through my socials, guys, as the second half has now kicked off. So what? So would this be a nil-nil, or we see one team winning? Susie and Gary Neville, you know. Nice. Yeah, people met him. Yeah, that should have been a Sekiro on Kovacic. Sorry. Or Wire. Unlucky again. Yep, yep. I don't know what he was thinking, Kovacic. Should have been off. It should have been a red card instead of, both yellows. But yeah, I told you guys, best league in the world, but shit officials. Sorry if I had to swear, but yeah, there we go. I keep on saying this time and time again. It's gonna happen every single time. We got Peter Drury, who's the commentator alongside um, Gary Neville. So big up to him. What is this? Let's see if Gabriel Martinelli could make an impact off the bench. That is going to be a goal kick. Whew. Yeah, there we go. Sorry guys, I just had to unzip because I'm feeling a bit sweaty. So there we go. I've enjoyed my food, chips, sausage, and chicken with a nice cup of water. I feel very a bit full and I feel a bit tired as well. Let me see if there's any other game. Let me see what other games are there in Europe. Let me just have a look. If there is one, I might do one, but if there's not, then oh well. Napoli, Fiorentina now. Not really. League One, stand now. Porto, not really. So this will be the only one, and that'll be it. That will be it for me. Yeah, I've got to prepare myself for work tomorrow, and also the conference as well on Tuesday. So I've got to prepare those. I'm starting to go a bit. That's good. People like in my family they call it bear, you know, which is funny, but that's what they call it in Nigeria, bear. Aye, Arsenal corner. I think the thing. Oh, Arsenal is trying to be the much better side. Oh yeah, the Google Pixel 8. That's the new phone for Google. So yeah, Google Pixel 8. Not sure if it's going to be bigger than Google Pixel 7, but maybe it's bigger and better. And Odegaard with that chance. Excuse me. Woo. Yeah, that's a good block there from Bernardo Silva. Okay, that one. Here comes Arsenal, but Gabriel Martinelli's attempt is straight at the goalkeeper. Also kept Haaland quiet throughout this game, and that's really going to impress them because you know that Haaland loves scoring goals against Arsenal. I feel like the only teams he had to score against was Brentford, Liverpool, and Chelsea. That was all the only teams. So yeah, that Haaland hadn't scored. So let's see if those teams, Liverpool, Brentford, and Chelsea, can keep him quiet as well. So at least last season, Haaland didn't score against Chelsea, so that's good. But I feel like he could do it. Well, if our defense can keep him quiet like they did last season. Yeah, Haaland has been a ghost. Haven't seen much of him throughout this game, you know, which I never said that before. Well, the last time I said that was maybe perhaps in the final or maybe the Community Shield, something like that. Other than that, yeah, there's David Wire. Very lucky not to concede at least maybe one or two goals by his mistakes. Going to give a free kick to Man City. If Arsenal if Arsenal let this game be a nil-nil draw, they would have finally kept a clean sheet against Manchester City, and they will be happy with the draw because they know that City are one of the best teams ever in England. So yeah, but I know winning is going to be much better than getting a draw. So that's the thing. But listen, like I said, if it remains like this, Tottenham will remain top of the league for the international break this month. So yeah, Tottenham fans are praying, but like I said, it could all change. It could all change. I mean, know how Arsenal do in the second half. They just don't They don't. They just always perform better in the second half, and it always cause a threat. Oh, what was that? What was that, Gabriel Jesus? That is shocking. That is poor decision. That decision for me was poor. Wow. What was that, Gabriel Jesus? I think Arsenal need a striker. They need a striker because without their strikers, they're lacking goals. They are. So there we go. Ugh, close to 4 hours, of doing the stream. My God, that's the first time this season. If this game is 0-0, then all you have to say is it's boring to watch, but Arsenal will be the much a happier team. I hope I get to see some goals in the second half, like I mentioned before. Because if I don't, then boy, Super Sunday for this game, no goals, stalemate. But we've seen that force yesterday when it was Crystal Palace against Nottingham Forest, but that wasn't a big game. This one is. It looks like It looks like Chelsea and Man United are the only teams to win. Liverpool can't. Oh, actually, and Tottenham too. Liverpool dropped points, and this game, well, we're gonna have to wait and see. And like I said, being Bayern is for everybody. West Ham did it. AK Athens did it. Chelsea did it. And people tell me it's only Brighton. You could even beat them. And you can even kept a clean sheet as well. We did. And we knocked them out. I even beat them in pre-season as well. So this way you got it all wrong. Yes, Chelsea are in the mess, but it's starting to get better. 3 wins in a row, 2 back-to-back wins in the Premier League for the first time since March. 6 goals already this month. So there's going to be lots of goal of the month contenders. Here comes Arsenal looking to take the lead. They need to be careful, City, and they dealt with that very well. I think the goal of the month might be maybe the game against Burnley where Raheem Sterling or something, but wait and see. That's the game of the goal of the month so far. Is that going to be? Whoa! He still goes on, and it's 1-0. Whoa! Not yet. Oh, I thought the referee is going to give that. I literally thought. Well, what happened? Did he give a free kick? I need to see this because, boy, I have to look at this. Let me look. Let me see. Um, oh, I need to see this. What happened? Did he? What's the referee given? Because he disallowed the goal. Is that if he gave a free kick to City, then boy, then he should have allowed that play to go on. He should have allowed that play to go on. What's the referee given? Wow, what happened? He's given a free kick. No, he should have allowed that play to go on. I am so sorry. No, 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 no. No, I'm sorry. That I'm confused. I'm confused. He should have allowed that play to go on. I'm sorry. Man, I feel what? I am so confused. I'm so confused. I would have thought that he's going to give the play to go on, unless it was a handball or something. I'm not quite sure, but I'm so confused. Boy, maybe he blew it. I think maybe he blew it before Akanji took that before he scored that goal. Wow. I mean, well, I think City will be surprised, but Arsenal fans will be relieved. That's all I got to say on that one. Wow. Anyway, anyway, Arsenal didn't concede, and it's still 0-0. And without Kevin De Bruyne, I'm not sure he's going to be taking a free kick without him. So there we go. Because when I saw
I because I didn't see the referee like put the whistle into his mouth. All I'm saw him doing is like advantage play on and then give City the lead. But yeah, I'm so surprised. I'm so surprised. But maybe there was a handball. That's why he stopped the play. Now here's City. They're looking to go 2-1-0 up. Can they do it? Good block. Caesar's starting to really cause some threats right now. Carl Walker. They're starting. If Arsenal can just not cause any trouble, mistakes, then yeah, I have seen them, but lucky not, you know. Oh, but yeah, Erling Haaland, is that free kick? Nope, the referee plays it on. Look at that in the second half, yeah, it's like close again. Man City 55, Arsenal 55 in the second half. My God, this game has a draw all over it by the looks of those stats. This game has a draw all over it. Imagine if Kovacic scores for Man City and that would be the only goal to win them the game. Boy, many Arsenal fans will be fuming. I did tell you guys that I don't think Haaland will break his own record, but I believe he will get the golden boot again. That's what I told you guys. So yeah, because so far he scored 8 goals in like 8 matches, which is not that bad. But yeah, just his aim is to improve last season, but so far it's not happening. It is not happening, but we shall wait and see. Winning from Foden. My God. Every time I go live, this game always goes quick. Every time I do a live stream, whenever I'm watching it just goes slow. Whenever I'm doing live, it just goes that quick. Jeez. Winning defended there by Zinchenko. Looks like Haaland isn't human after all. Anyway, an hour played, 1-1 still. Sorry, 0-0 still, goalless still. Excuse me. Oh, sorry. I think Arsenal fans will take a draw. I think they'll take a draw, but most importantly, a win. I mean, if Doku comes on, then maybe he can make an impact because we saw him what he did against RB Leipzig, got a goal and an assist. Or was it Juvenales that got the goal and an assist? I can't remember. But yeah, let's hope that Doku can come on as early as he can because they need that type of player. Bill just trying to hold off Kyle Walker, cleared by Ruben Diaz. Ball not cleared, and corner to Arsenal. Number chase with the chance. Winning.
Oof. Sorry guys, I just gonna just straight, then I'll be back. I'll go straight to Edison. Give it to Nathan Ake. Looks like Man City are going to make a change. I've already seen also make a change now. Man City turn to do it. Ooh, back. Tough. Right, City on the attack. And in Holland, our Walker just managed to keep that one in, which is good. I think Pem needs to bring on Jack Grealish, Doku, and all of those teams. Yeah, I mean, Rodri's a big miss. Same goes for Kevin De Bruyne, but mostly Rodri because he's one of the best DMs in the league. So, and without him, Man City are not the same. They are not the same. If we would have started this game, then maybe I would have gone for a City win, but I had to give Arsenal the advantage there. Winning cross, it's not going to get there, and that's going to be a corner to the citizens. Their third corner of today's game. One moment, guys. I just 65 minutes in, Araya punches it away, which is good. Ball goes straight to Edison. Still 0-0. We're almost halfway through to the first half. And there's John Stones. What do you guys make of this game so far? Because it's not really, haven't been talking, I haven't seen much of surprises. Well, the VR, of course, but the goals, the chances, haven't seen that much. So, pretty just a bit boring to be honest. And I haven't seen, in Super Sundays, I've always seen some surprises, some shocks, some entertainment. This one, I haven't seen it. So, there we go. Or Haaland, can he get there? The answer is no. But Man City win it back. Of course, the Arsenal and Chelsea will be playing at Emirates Stadium. Right, I changed for Manchester City. So, Rico Lewis is coming off. Made a great chance in the first half. Missed. And there's another player coming off for Manchester City as well. Look, I can see Jeremy Doku. So, yeah, Kovacic is off. And you know what? He should have been red. He should have seen red. So I think Pep Guardiola to take him off is the right decision because he's very lucky to be on the pitch. Very, very lucky. But yeah, he's coming off. It looks like Julian Alvarez is coming off as well. So this is a triple change. So Lewis, Alvarez, Kovacic are off. I can see Doku and who else? Um, okay, Doku, Nunes, and John Stones. Going to be very interesting. So maybe this could be the tactical change. As we're halfway through into this second half. Oh yeah, let me go and charge off my power bank. Go. Doku, if his first touch as a substitute, but dealt with really well by Sinchenko. Where's my laptop freezing? So it looks like Doku is playing on the right hand side of the winger, and yeah, there we go. And this looks like a back three, a 3-4-2 or 1-2 formation, or maybe a 3-4-2-1. That's like the shape that I'm seeing this afternoon. Arsenal win it back. That's a good piece there by Declan Rice. And let me grab another drink of water. I mean, the Brighton Liverpool game was alright, a bit boring, but I've seen some goals. This one, boys, this is bigger than the Brighton Liverpool one. I still haven't seen some goals. And with 20 minutes to go, I can see this being a 0-0. So this could potentially be another game where I'm gonna get 0 points. So yeah, I was this close of getting 3 points for the Brentford one and the Newcastle one. And also I'm hearing for the Wolves one as well, so I would have got 3 points for those ones, but this close, this close. And even the Liverpool Brighton one, I was this close of getting it, but I got 0. It looks like Kai Havertz is about to come on. I just saw his face, so let's see. Let's see who's coming on and let's see who's coming off for Arsenal. I think overall, if Arsenal fans if Arsenal can keep this up, I think they'll be happy with a point. That's the only positive thing they can do. But they will have more frustrations. I don't think they'll be angry at the manager or the players. They'll be more angry at the ref. That's the only thing I'm going to say on that one. Many fans will be happy to at least get a point because many teams want to face Manchester City and at least get a point. But I think a win against Manchester City will be more better. But also still got this, they still got plenty of time. Of course, this game is nearly come to an end, but it's only like 20 minutes, so they just need to do well defensively, and yeah, just not allow City to score. Oh, lovely ball into Jeremy Doku, who's now switched on the left instead of the right. Oh, look at him. And that's a really good defending there by Ben White. Because he knows that Jeremy Doku is a threat over the left-hand side. Making an impact. He's looking like a more better player than Phil Foden on the left-hand side. So there we go. So it looks like Foden is playing on the right. That's what I'm thinking. But yeah, there we go. City corner. Because City looking to still be unbeaten against Arsenal in the league. Another win for them. And the last time they kept a clean sheet was that, I think it was that 5-0 at the Etihad about 2 years ago. That was the last time. Can't remember the last time that also kept a clean sheet against City. But it looks like this could be the one. I know in the FA Cup they did it. In the FA Cup it was 2-0, yeah. But in the league, not quite sure. Gabriel Martinelli still has the ball. Martin Odegaard, once again. He loves a long range shot, but today hasn't done it. Triple change, so Kivior, Partey, and Kai Havertz is coming on. So Zinchenko is the first one to come off, and it's going to be replaced with Kivior. So it looks like it looks like Declan Rice will also be off as well, and also I believe Martin. Okay, okay, I was going to say Martin Odegaard, but it's actually Eddie Nketiah. So yeah, so it looks like Kai Havertz might be playing up top. Kivior is left back, and Jorginho is going to be replaced with Thomas Partey. So it looks like Kai Havertz will be playing as a false nine, Thomas Partey as a lone DM, the number 6, and Kivior as or Tomiyasu as left back. So wait, who took wait Zinchenko? So Tomiyasu as left back, Kai Havertz in false nine, and also Thomas Partey as the number 6. So maybe that could work. Maybe that could work. So no tactical changes from Mikel Arteta. It's the same thing of 4-3-3. Ball can Ruben Diaz couldn't manage to keep hold of the ball. Arsenal, they're still looking to take the lead. Oh, what's that? It's playing football. Also, fans are clapping. They encourage the fans the players are encouraging the fans to continue, and they put to them a smile on the face. So that is good. Right, so let's see what Arsenal can do with this corner. If Renake clears it, then just do not over. Just manage to keep that one in. Doku, and that's going to be a free kick, surely, to Manchester City. Oh, he's not giving it. Wow. Wow. I wonder if he's going to give a free kick to City there, especially when Doku got fouled by Ben White. Wow, okay. Respect that. Spinning cross. Gabriel Jesus managed to hold on to the ball. Of course, him and Zinchenko facing their old club, Manchester City. Now he's going to give a free kick to Man City for a final Doku. Yeah, look at that. One shot on target, also with more attempts, but one shot on target. Wow. I can see this being a draw. I could potentially see this being a draw. And to be honest with you, it's not going to be an entertaining one. It's not like the one for the Carabao Cup final. That was the best 0-0 you will ever see in the Carabao Cup final because there were so many because Chelsea scored goals but offside, penalty takeouts and all that stuff. That was the best 0-0. But this one doesn't top that. It's not the best 0-0. It's been a boring one. So yeah, there we go. Um, hold on. Give me just a second. Man City win it back from Nathan Ake. Wow. Lewis Hamilton out of the Cato Grand Prix. Jesus. Man, that is not good. Especially if you support Lewis Hamilton just like me. So he's out. My goodness me. My goodness me. If City don't win, then boy, another drop points in the Premier League. Lost against Wolves, and there's another drop points. I don't think this has ever happened before. Never. So, yeah. One shot on target. That's why this game is dead. Is that going to be a free kick? The referee says no, so play will go on. I would have thought that Man City would get more shots on target than Arsenal, but nah. 10 minutes to go. Honestly, I hope I get to see some goals, but it is not going to happen. The only highlight of the game is Kovacic, and that is it. That is it. That's the only highlight. This one, but anything else? Like the people saying in the group chat, is this game has been boring and dead, and I agree. I agree. So it is what it is. Of course, I'm hearing that there is a El Clasico that's coming up later this month, and I'll check which date it is so that I can do a live stream on that one because that game is always good. Even without Messi or Ronaldo, there was always goals. Can't remember the last time where it was a 0-0 draw. So there we go. Yeah, Lewis Hamilton is out. I know my friend Troops is going to be disappointed in that, and also Expressions as well, and even Wobby as well. It's going to be disappointed to see Lewis Hamilton going out. Is that going to be a corner? I think it is. Or it could be. No, I think it's a. Yeah, I told you guys, City without Rodri is not the same. It is not the same. Even the group chat agree with me. Because I wanted to go for an Arsenal win because yeah, City without their best players, Kevin De Bruyne and Rodri, they're not really like the same. So they need those players back. And the only way these two can be back is in December. Of course, Rodri will be back after the international break, but Kevin De Bruyne will be available in December. So that's the only way City will get their key players back. Well, I think Declan Rice had a really good game today. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Really good game. Is that gonna be a free kick? It is. Gabriel fouled on Gabriel Jesus. Yeah. I think maybe Declan Rice could be the man of the match if they keep the scoreline the same. If it stays like this, Tottenham, Chelsea, and Man United will be the only team that's won this week, or this weekend, of course. The rest of them drop points. It looks like Tottenham will remain top of the table if it stays like this for the next 6 minutes plus stoppage time. So, yeah, Tottenham fans will be happy for that. They will be happy for that, especially for 2 weeks. My. Oh, Martin Odegaard. Here comes Arsenal. Can he score? The answer is no. Arsenal wants a penalty, but the referee says no. Arsenal getting close though. Let's have a look. Nah, I agree with the referee. No, not a penalty. Nathan Ake got the ball, not a penalty. Or maybe Akanji as well. Yeah, both of them got the ball. Both of them, so not a penalty. Ball out of play. That is going to be an Man City foul. Looks like Mikel Arteta's tactics worked really well because he had a plan to break down City, and it looks like they are doing it. So yeah, whenever City play the next game, I'm going to go for a City win because Roger will be available for that one. So there we go. The Arsenal fans still pumping up. They still believe that they can have a chance. We'll have to wait and see what they can do. I think you guys can still see me. Yeah, I'm just trying to make sure it doesn't get too dark. Oh, look at this. Martinelli deflected and in! Wow! Gabriel Martinelli have scored for Arsenal and it's 1-0 to the Gunners in the 86th minute. And could that be the goal that brings Arsenal to beat Manchester City for the first time since January 2015? What a moment for Gabriel Martinelli. Off the bench, substitution, it worked. Gabriel Martinelli scored and it's Arsenal 1, Manchester City 0. Could this be the season where Arsenal are serious and could definitely win the title? We're going to have to wait and see. The game is not over yet, but Arsenal are 1-0 up against last season's champions. And I told you guys, without Rodri, Manchester City are completely different. If Rodri never done that, Man City would be much better in this game. It's heartbreak for City, but once again, the same thing as they did against Man United. Yeah, celebrations in the face of the Arsenal fans, and Edison couldn't keep that one out. He really couldn't keep that one out. Poor defending from Manchester City, deflected off of Akanji, and unfortunately for them, it's going to be an on goal for him, but Arsenal don't care. It's 1-0. Can they manage to hold on? That is going to be the big question. That is going to be the big question earlier tonight. But Arsenal fans will be absolutely happy, and Mikel Arteta, this could be the moment. This could be the moment when he finally beats his assistant coach, Pep Guardiola. So there we go. If it stays like this, Arsenal will be top of the table. And they will be the team and Tottenham and Arsenal will still be the only teams to remain unbeaten. So North London clubs. And guess what? This is the very first time since I think about 2017 or 18 when Manchester City has suffered back-to-back defeats for the first time ever So it took so it's like 6 years or 5 years ago that ever happened, and it was Kai Havertz here with that assist. Boy, oh boy, it looks like Kai Havertz. It looks like those substitutions worked. Both of them came on. Kai Havertz with the assist, Gabriel Martinelli with a goal. Wow. And I finally get to see some goals after a boring game. I finally get to see it. Wow. Could this be the moment? Could this be the moment for Arsenal? And I told you guys they'll win this game. I told you, but I did say 2-1. I did say 2-1. I didn't think that Arsenal keep a clean sheet, but they could do it. And they have never done this ever for Manchester City under Pep. Yeah, they've never done that. But this could be their time where they finally beat City, they finally keep a clean sheet, and yeah, they're top of the table. So there you go. Wow, 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 wow. I mean, the question is, can City do what Man United did yesterday, which is going to go down but scoring two late goals to win the game? And and let's not forget, City done this 2 seasons ago where they were 1-0 down, but they scored. But I think it was Watchalong that scored late to make it 2-1. So there we go. Wow, 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 wow. Told you guys Arsenal will win, but of course, we still got plenty of minutes to go. But yeah, let's see what AFTV are saying, because I know they'll be jumping up and down. Let me see what Troops is saying. There you go. There you go. Kai Havertz with the assist. And Gabriel Martinelli with the goal. It worked. It has worked. And there's 4 minutes to go. Now, if looking at this, it's not. I mean, Man City wanted more, but unfortunately, that is not enough for them, because it looks like this could be Arsenal's time. There we go. And Kai was with the assist, just like Cole Palmer. So yeah, there we go. And David Wire is going to be the only goalkeeper that can keep a clean sheet against Manchester City. Ramsdale couldn't do it. Che couldn't do it. Belleno couldn't do it. Emi Martinez couldn't do it. It is only David Wire. And I feel like he's lucky not to concede. Very, very lucky. But listen, if Arsenal win this, they deserved it, because Coventry should have been sent off. But there we go. But Man City still have a chance. But the way I see this right now, I think Arsenal win this game. So yeah. And Man City fans will be heartbroken. Back-to-back defeats for the first time ever. I'm not sure the last time they've ever done this, but I'll read the stat and I'll tell you guys. But wow, look at that. Look at that. The also fans you can see they're smiling. They've got a smile on their face, and they deserve it. They deserved it. The fans asked them to just do this, just keep on going, and that's exactly what they did. And like I told you guys, that Arsenal will win this game, because when it comes to Super Sunday, especially at the Emirates, no team can beat them, especially this season. Man United didn't, Tottenham didn't. So I knew that this game is time for Arsenal to shine. It's time for them to show, listen, yeah, we still got best players, but without Rodri, you're in deep trouble. I told you guys this on Friday, and I got it absolutely spot on. Well, not the predictions, but what I did tell you is I completely got it right. So there you go. Let me just sort out the full time. Give me a second. Nope, sorry. What is this? There we go. Yeah. Oh, Edison. Edison, what are you doing? What are you doing? I don't know why you had to do that. That is shocking. Look at AFTV. They cannot believe it. They cannot believe it. And Edison is going to get booked for that foul. Maybe for time wasting too. But yeah, it is what it is. And yeah, I don't know why Edison had to do that. That is stupid. That is stupid.
I should have said, could that be the goal that Arsenal break the curse of Manchester City? That's what I could have said. But yeah, Jason's got a yellow card. Wow. Wonderful that Edison got a yellow card. I don't know why Jason got a yellow card. But anyway, less than a minute to go. Less than a minute. And when we hear the full-time whistle, the Emirates is going to be loud and they're going to be happy and they're going to sing their hearts off. And Manchester City will return back to Manchester disappointed and heartbroken. But for Arsenal, they will stay in London and they'll keep on going on and on and on. So listen, I told you guys, despite the win of the Community Shield, which is a curse, I still told you guys that I still think Arsenal will challenge. Yeah, I still think it will happen. So that's another point. I told you. So yeah. Right, so past the 94th minute. Is that it? Okay, not yet. That should be it. That is it. The curse has been broken. Arsenal, for the first time since January 2015 when they beat them 2-0, has finally broken the Manchester City curse. 1-0, clean sheet, 3 points. The curse has been broken. They have come to the Emirates Stadium. They put Manchester City to shame. They beat them 1-0. And that's got to be one of the best performances they ever had against Manchester City. And Gabriel Martinelli's goal was enough to put the Gunners 1-0 up, take the massive 3 points, keep a clean sheet, and puts them in second place, if I'm not mistaken. Where are they in the league? Are they first or they're in second? But all I know is that Arsenal are above Manchester City. Okay, okay, they're on the... Tottenham scored more goals. Okay, but they're on the same points as Tottenham, but Tottenham got a better goal. Tottenham scored 18, while Arsenal scored 16, so that's why Tottenham are above them. But good news for Tottenham is that if you're a Tottenham fan, then good news, you are going to remain top of the table during the international break. And for Arsenal, they will go into the international break knowing that they've beaten the mighty champions, the triple winners, Manchester City. So it looks like Arsenal and Tottenham, both North London clubs, will remain as teams that are still unbeaten. No draws whatsoever. And the very first time since either 2016 or 17 that Manchester City have suffered back-to-back defeats in the league. Back-to-back defeats. So there we go. Alright guys, well, after all of that, I finally get to see the goal. And like I always say to you guys, when it comes to Super Sunday at the Emirates, also don't give up. They know how to perform. We've seen this time and time again. Yes, they made a mistake, and I thought that once you make a mistake, they most likely to lose. But that didn't happen today. That didn't happen. So I know my friends Charlene Smith, Jack Johnson, Ty, Wobby, White Yardie, Turkish, all of them will be absolutely over the moon. They'll be buzzing. They've beaten Manchester City twice, both in the Community Shield and finally in the league. And I didn't expect them to keep a clean sheet, but that's exactly what they did. So fair play to the defense, fair play to David Dwyer, even though he made a mistake. And yeah, they just put Manchester City to shame. So Big Steve, Boaz, and also who else? They're gonna be heartbroken. They are gonna be heartbroken. I saw Wobby's speak on Sky Sports, and he said, "Listen, you may be 3-0 up, but we're gonna find some way to beat you." And that's exactly what he has done. So Wobby, it's good that you've lost, because if you've won, maybe Manchester City could have lost. So there we go. So Wobby did the right thing. Let me just turn on my torch for a second. So yeah, so you guys can see my face. So yeah, 1-0 to Arsenal. Gabriel Martinelli with the goal, deflected off of Akanji, and that is how that game went on. Alright guys, so that is the end of what is of course a boring game, but a dramatic end. What a game to close off this Premier League and enter the international break, and the Premier League will be back in 2 weeks time. Boy oh boy, I've got to take a breath after all of that ball win, and all of those celebrations and all that stuff. But yes, it ends. Arsenal 1, Manchester City 0. If you're an Arsenal fan, I know he's going to be absolutely busted, but if you're a Manchester City fan, I know he's going to be absolutely heartbroken. But yeah, it is what it is. Back-to-back defeats for them also break the curse, and that is how it ends, and the game, and that is how I'm going to end this stream. I haven't seen much of the comments, but I like to big up all of you that did watch the stream, and yeah. And if you enjoyed this double watch along for Brighton Liverpool, which ended 2-2, and also Arsenal 1 for Manchester City, let me know in the comments down below. Don't forget, if you're new, click the subscribe button below, hit the bonus notification so that I never miss any of my YouTube content. Make sure you click the share button so that you guys can go over my reactions to both the Brighton Liverpool and also an Arsenal Manchester City. And yeah, what's your thoughts on it? Let me know in the comments down below. So as always, people, have a great weekend. Look after yourselves. Take care. Goodbye. God bless. And one more time, congratulations to the Gunners. They beat the Premier League champions, Manchester City, by a goal to nil at the Emirates Stadium on the 8th of October 2023 on a Sunday afternoon. That is it, people. In a bit. Peace.